creativity. I want you to get in mind that this isn't just an event, it's a global celebration observed in over 200 countries, and Kwara State isn't behind. We recognize and celebrate our special guest of honor, who will be joining us soon, Her Excellency Ambassador Professor Olufolake Abdulrazak, First Lady of Kwara State. Can you please celebrate her? And of course, we are also delighted to have among us government officials, industry leaders who will be joining us soon, and top leaders and our esteemed guests to come here. My name is Ms. Mola Hachibade, the Global Media Voice. On the red carpet, people call me Urikelewa on the red carpet. But today, you can just call me the Global Media Voice. And over the next hours, I will be your compare alongside this handsome-looking man. We are going to be the compare together. So, you're welcome to Global Entrepreneurship Week. So if you're happy to be here, can you give your love a shout? Can you give a shout? I'm not hearing a shout. If you're happy to be here. If you're happy to be here, can you please tell your neighbor I'm happy to be here? I can't hear our voices. Should I bring the microphone? Alright, you're welcome. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of By Lifefount Foundation, the convener, Dr. Yemisi Adeyeye, welcome you once again to GEW 2025, the gathering of dreamers, builders, and change makers. You're welcome.
Thank you so very much. I observed that, particularly our ladies, you have sticks. When you say clap, sticks. When you say greet, sticks. When you say eat, with what? Sticks. But now, I wonder, when you get home, when all the cameras are off, do you still maintain your sticks? Ask your neighbor, share you get sticks. And when you go out, no boss, no blah, but it's good to maintain sticks. Celebrate yourself, celebrate yourself. I started a line of thoughts the other time talking about mothers and the place of mothers in our society. I'm not talking about mothers. There are mothers that are mothers. But we are talking about mothers. And I have discovered that the best in all walks of life, anywhere you find, especially in the African context, they were brought up by good mothers. Mothers that can look at you without talking, and they are talking. How many of us are from that age? I call my mom, we call her, if my mommy does not want you to collect something from a stranger, there is a loop. Go back to wherever. Could I not be here? And mothers in Africa, we need to celebrate them. There are times that some friends will come to my house for the first time. Once I look at my mother's face, I know this weather is not coming back. Don't want to be away. My mother here, what's my way? Hey, they go on again. Another time we have seen great people emerging in our generation of society who attribute their success in life and destiny to their mothers. Mothers that will put their feet on the ground and say, you are not going this way. And recently, thank God for my wife, she's here at home. Look at her face. Our daughter just got admission into the university, and I said, let's go and buy this. And she went inside and brought all of those things. I was wondering, people not even. So when she was in SS2, what you like to wear, let's celebrate what the mothers are among us. Let's celebrate them. At times you wonder whether they have more than one hand. Or not for some people, or not So if your mother is not a witch, then possibly you are not successful. My own mother is a witch. I don't know really because my mother is a witch. Let's not go around. I'm talking about mothers that know what to do. She will look you in the face and tell you what you are thinking, and she will be correct. Now, let me tell you about this other aspect of witchcraft. How do mothers know when their babies are crying? One is in no one is local, and who does that? A witch. And these are good witches. So I'm proud to say my mother is a witch. Good one. We have in our societies today wayward children. Their mothers are not witches. They don't know them. You can never find anything strange in our home. Because when the day we got it, my mother will know. So, let's celebrate our mothers once again. Celebrate our mothers. Celebrate our mothers. I'm looking at the fathers, so celebrate our mothers. Boy, take our mobile now. Our dad, kill us, what is our own offense? That they don't celebrate us. How many of us know this song? Yeah, we would have calling. And you want to Papa. So that is everyone with you. I'm also that I can't wonder. If there's anything was only one. I can't count the number of Mother's Day, Women's Day, Clinical Day. Whoever says something like that, will take a couple of So, our fathers are also celebrating, so I'm doing great. Celebrate all the brothers, celebrate us. The day my mom was going to give birth to our first daughter, I never done it as if it was yesterday. She came out and she was feeling this thing was coming. And she sat down and she was singing and she was crying. The middle of Baba, she called it, we were crying together. C'est pour nous dire que c'est fouille. C'est pas pour nous montrer qui n'a pas de la coupe. Ok, mais là, on va faire ça. On va dire I was supposed to think that what's this? Let everyone ask me to that. I think you want to say that I should go tell a lot of them. So, if you are celebrating mothers, what does it mean? I just want to know. If I'm going to make one more, you will say, okay, celebrate all our parents in the houses. Thank you so very much for taking care of us. I started something the other time talking about the Lifefount Foundation, and I was saying, trying to let us know some of the things that I've been doing silently, and the need for us to celebrate and encourage some people. The Lifefount Foundation, heavily led and coordinated by Dr. Rebecca Oluwayemisi Adeyeye. In the last couple of years, particularly in the last 5 years, thereabouts, they have been doing great wonders they have affected so many destinies positively, such that a lot of businesses have been empowered, a lot of doctors have been empowered, a lot of children, orphans, widows, business tycoons, all over the world have been offered life opportunities that have changed their businesses, their lives, their destinies. And so, what we are here to do today is not something that just jumped out of the blues. It is what has been carefully embellished and done over the years. And as you are seated here, I want you to know that your life is about to change for the better, because there's going to be a whole lot of connectivity, networking, friendship, partnership, and awards that better shape your life, your destiny, and our society. So I'm going to be trying to read to us some of the very important things that this Lifefound Foundation has been doing over the years. In 2019, about 1,500 women in Lagos and Kwara states were provided with free clinical breast examinations, mammography, and ultrasound screening. Free. About 1,500 women countries across Kwara State and Lagos. Let's celebrate this wonderful Lifefound Foundation. So they are not just coming here out of the blues, they are affecting lives positively. Also, in 2019, they trained youth on emotional intelligence, genital education, and prevention of addiction, and about 3,000 students cutting across different secondary schools in Kwara and beyond took part in that wonderful program. Also, in 2017, peer-to-peer support of businesses from financial contributions of members, the members of the Lifefound Foundation put resources and money together to fund peer-to-peer businesses of people in contact across different local governments in Kwara State. Then between the years of 2016 and 2018, this Lifefound Foundation facilitated business training seminars, surveys, and conferences where women and youth were empowered through mentorship, training, and networking. Also, in the year 2022, Lifefound Foundation empowered 100 women with digital technology, entrepreneurship skills in Oyo State. Over 100 women were empowered in the year 2022 with digital technology. Then, in 2023, more than 100 women and youths were empowered also with digital technology and entrepreneurship, that is in Kwara State. So from 2022 in Oyo, they moved to Kwara State in 2023, and they empowered more than 100 women in digital technology. So today we have in our midst great business tycoons, business executives, and people from different walks of life, where we can network together, have symbiotic relationships that will foster cooperation, unity, advancement, and growth in every aspect of life. So, I once again like to run you through a few of the things that we have today. We are going to be having sure that when you were coming in, you saw all the beautiful things and all the records there. There's going to be a session in which we all go out to buy, to interact, to network, to do other things, take pictures and all of that. Also, we're going to be having what we call fashion parade, or we are going to be having the exhibition of Ashoke. I can tell you all about Africa and Nigeria particularly is at the top of the ladder when we talk about culture and fashion. I can tell you for free that all over the world, the Ashoke brand has become a global fashion trend in different dimensions, including white people. So today, as you're seated, we are going to see the exhibition of different styles, patterns, and all dimensions of beautiful colors of Ashoke being exhibited. And I hope you know that Ashoke has evolved over the years from the traditional women when they begin to throw ball like this. I want to say for you now, when you see, and let's celebrate the glory, let's celebrate the glory people. I grew up in the glory, and I will celebrate the glory. This is where you are. So the glory of Africa, we celebrate you. I've always been seeing these very creative men and women doing this thing. When I was young, I would ask my mom, what is this? They are doing clothes. All the time, it looks like something that should be like just doing things. However, yes, it has evolved to an international brand, Ashoke, to the world. Celebrate the creativity of Nigeria and African culture. We are also going to be having, like Alexis said, we are going to be receiving the first lady of Kwara State, Ambassador Professor Abasad, who will be coming to great occasion. And by the grace of God, royal seated, royal personalities, royal fathers who assisted and while we are going to introduce them. But let me just try to tell you few things about some of the people that we are invited to take us in one thing or the other. These are eminent personalities who are successes in their various fields of endeavors. So we're having panel discussions on Ashoke. We'll be having panel discussions on AI. You know what I started for some of you came later? I told you that I am not human. I'm not totally human. I am AI. And when you go for me, everyone gets his mother at the box. I am AI. You see me making my hands. That's how AI is. That's how. So we're having a panel discussion, a seminar, a symposium about AI. It is not that I'm saying this to older folks, including me. It is not everything you see on the social media now that is real. You know, I'm an actor, I'm an artist around. I was invited to my arts in the film recently, and they asked for my picture that they want to make a film in my house. And so I get them the pictures. So I got to the location, I entered the place where they said they were going to my house. And I saw one big man with royal crown, beads, or seated. And I was looking at anyone over there. I went to close to him. What are you doing? So there I was to go. What do you want me to do? our world today. And as I said, do not believe everything you see on the internet. Some of them are AI generated. Okay, so also we're having a section in the program in which we are going to be dancing together, discussing and also having fun together. Like I said, what I came on that don't be too serious. Life is not too serious. I'm not only serious in the book, because there are really more high. So enjoy yourself. Another thing that we're going to be seeing, music, the AC, whatever is free of charge. Right after that, we're going to be having a short interview before I come forward the woman that God has put the control of the Lifefount Foundation into her hand for her keynote speech. Just before she comes to God, let's enjoy ourselves as we have music. In the next few minutes or few seconds, I'll be back. Let's celebrate ourselves as we have music. Celebrate yourself, people. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Come back to the example. Celebrate yourself. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Music, please.
then we have the National Orientation Agency, NOR. If you're in the house, please celebrate yourself. Also, we have our special people in the house. Can you please celebrate them? Please celebrate them. Please celebrate them. Thank you so much for coming. It's a delight to have you. Also, we have the Ministry of Communications representatives as well. Please celebrate yourself. Up next, we'll be having the head of planning for this event, in person of Mrs. Suzanne Adekoye, as she will be delivering a keynote speech for this event. Can you please celebrate Mrs. Suzanne Adekoye as she will be giving a keynote speech for this event? Please celebrate. Your hands are not too busy. If your hands are not too busy, can you please celebrate this woman? Can you please celebrate this woman? This woman, a woman of inestimable value, a delectable woman. Can you see she's really gorgeous? One of the things we are here to celebrate here is our show. Look at her outfit. Is it giving or is not giving? I can't hear you. Is it giving or is not giving? Mommy, you can dash one. You never can tell. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Are we excited to be here? Everyone's looking so serious, kind of. Are we excited to be here? Please, if we have to celebrate ourselves, let's join our hands together. We've not waited for this day, and thank God is here today. There will be no distractions from God's grace, and the Lord is taking charge. Let's put our hands together for ourselves again. Yes, sir. Representative for the area, you're welcome, sir. Thank you so much. Ministry of Education, I celebrate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Everyone is important. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. You're all welcome. I want to start by giving my speech now. The opening speech of this beautiful event. GW Quad 2025 by Lifefount Foundation. God's grace, Your Excellency, the First Lady of Kwara State and Chairperson of the African Fashion Show and African Fashion Week London, the Koyerisi, co-founder of Lifefount Foundation and convener of these events, distinguished dignitaries, partners, innovators, entrepreneurs, members of the press, and lovers of culture. Good morning and welcome to you all. Today we stand together to celebrate Global Entrepreneurship Week 2025, a week dedicated to ideas, innovation, enterprise, and a bold spirit that turns local potential into global impacts. This is a time when nations highlight their unique strengths, empower their creators, and champion the industries that can transform economies. In that spirit, our Supreme, the Ashoki Fashion Show holds a special place. Because Ashoki is not just fabric, it is an identity. It is the artistry of our ancestors, the resilience of our people, and the cultural wealth we must protect and project to the world. Here in London, the cradle of Ashoki production, we spotlight the heritage that deserves global recognition. And as the world embraces entrepreneurship, we are positioned Ashoki not only as cultural pride, but as a viable economic force, capable of job creation, export, innovation, and global expansion. For Ashoki to take its rightful place internationally, innovation must meet traction, and mechanization must meet craftsmanship. This is why Lifefount Foundation is championing the move towards recognition, preservation, and the pursuit of global education, GI status. Global Indication GI status for
just celebrate this elected lady. Celebrate her, celebrated her was a very powerful speech. Thank you so much, thank you. Yes, I also like to recognize the presence of some of the institutions, groups, and individuals who have arrived at this program. But just before then, there's a culture that I've come to understand in Ilorin. I live all my life in Ilorin, born and bred and watered in Ilorin. And so when we have a representative of the area, there's a way that the area is being greeted since when we are young. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so we are going to celebrate our daddy who is heavily representing the area of Ilorin. We say, thank you so much. Because in Yoruba, the Bible says that most of the thank you so much. I appreciate the time for coming. I also want to recognize the presence of an important group in our midst. And we have enjoyed their presence and their crafts and their artistry. Celebrate with me the glory by entertainment group. Celebrate these wonderful people. Celebrate them. Celebrate them. Please clap. Celebrate them. If you have enjoyed this music, Q 2025.
Director Planning, ẹkú iṣẹ́ ọpọlọ. Òkìrò ní tèmi, bàtà yẹ mi sí ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní ayáde. Òǹkọ̀dọ̀ ló gbé mi débẹ̀ yíyó. MC Fati bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní. Ìwọ ló ní ká ṣe tó lóṣù ọ̀rọ̀. Tí bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ àpò ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní.
We commend the Lifefount Foundation for its leadership in driving entrepreneurial growth, and we appreciate Your Excellency for the unwavering commitment to education, development, and opportunity to create the people of Kwara State. As alumni of global education programs such as Fulbright, Yale RC, AWE, IELP, and the Washington Fellowship, we have witnessed innovation ecosystem where ideas become enterprises and collaboration fosters progress. Those lessons guide our commitment to strengthening Nigeria's entrepreneurship landscape. The focus on artificial intelligence and its use of timely technology is reshaping business, expanding market accessibility, and creating new pathways for growth. With our 200 businesses facility this year, GEW 2025, demonstrate the power of creativity and determination of Nigerian entrepreneurs who continue to build solutions, create jobs, and transform communities. To all entrepreneurs in that today, the emerging and established this week this year opportunity to connect, learn, collaborate, and skill. The guitar makers demonstrate business, the potential is global, your tools are limitless, and your network begins here. The US government is building a system of Nigeria based on leadership, knowledge sharing, and advocacy. The partnership here today let us build our ideals, generous in our learning, and unite in building Nigeria was tired. So on behalf of USGA, I wish you a transformative and inspiring entrepreneurship week 2025. Thank you all for listening. God bless you all.
Once again, let's celebrate this powerful time. Celebrate once again. That was so well. That was so well delivered. Thank you. Precise, powerful, and very educated. Thank you so very much. Right about now, we're going to be making introductions and recognitions of important personalities and dignitaries who have arrived and the cost of this program. But like I said, I keep saying that this program is packaged in such a way that every ceremony is made into something delicate in your life and your business. And my uncle, my co-uncle was here, was mother. Let's just go as she takes us home. Celebrate that, celebrate that.
Everyone here is special. Can you please celebrate yourself? Please stand together. We'd like to recognize the presence of the Women League of Christian Association of Nigeria. Can you please celebrate them? Thank you so much for joining us today. We have the former, the Federal Association of Muslim Women Association of Nigeria. Please celebrate yourself as well. We're happy to have you here. And then we recognize the presence of the leader council here, and today, Amalia and welcome. Also, we have a man for the youth in our midst. Honorary Commissioner for Youth Development, Ambassador Endusa Usman. Can you celebrate it? Can you celebrate it? Endusa Usman. Can you celebrate it? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. So we recognize the presence of Ashok producers in Kwara State. Ashok producers in Kwara State. Can you join your hands together for yourself? Please celebrate yourself. Thank you so much for joining us today. All right, now without further ado, we'd love to celebrate the woman of Inner Valley. When we talk about beauty, we pray this one is an embodiment. She is an embodiment. A woman whose joy is to drive a change in the society. She is passionate. She is a woman she begs the opportunity for us to be here today because Lifefount Foundation in partnership with GPW 2025 would have been possible if she is not willing to allow this kind of event here today. Please can you celebrate a woman who has decided and taken it upon herself to ensure that this program is being held today. Can you celebrate Dr. Mrs. Yemisi Adeyeye? Please celebrate her. Please celebrate her. Please celebrate her. If you are going to can you celebrate this woman? Celebrate this woman. She will come forward to give our welcome address regarding this occasion today.
Okay, thank you so much. There's something I was talking about people. If you want to be celebrated, please celebrate others. When we talk about the law of karma, that whatever you do comes back to you, we are talking about our chief host in this program, Dr. Rebecca Oluyemisi Adeyeye. Celebrate her, celebrate her. You get it. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. Right now, like rightly said, we are going to be having our time for welcome address. But then, because of so we are going to be having come for our welcome address, but she still has 2 consultations there. Just 2 minutes there. Also, introduce some of our guest speakers and other speakers and other countries in our midst.
All right, thank you so much. Before we have our lives to recognize the presence of some panelists who are here today, we have Dr. Oluwa In partnership with Lifefount Foundation.
Jesus is same forever. Lórí ìyàgbá lẹ́tù yóò bọ̀ báyìí ni. Ẹ tọ́jú màmí Mrs. Adébóyè. Àwọn màmí nìyẹn láti sẹ́kọ̀ndì Buhari Adébóyè. Ìkànnìbà nẹ̀bẹ̀ pé mo tẹ́jú mọ́ lórí màmá mi. Ìkànnìbà nẹ̀bẹ̀ pé Jesus is same. Ayé Adébóyè ti wá ìkànnìbà nẹ̀bẹ̀ pé. Ìkẹ́ni tẹ̀sán owó first lady ó máa tó dé bíbí. Ayàrá sákìtì wá. Ìzọ́jú ṣe ìjọba. Olúwa ẹni sí. Jesus is the forever. Voice. You can never fail. Voice. You can never fail. Sequence. You can never fight. Jesus is the forever. Adéyẹyẹ lọ́lọ́rọ̀ ni orékèlè àti wálé. Sequence number 5. Let me sing ọ̀rọ̀ ti yẹ náà ara rẹ̀. Òkú ní bàtàlà kí ní jọjọ ìmì. Let me see baby kéèké lẹ́nu lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Àyàgbéyẹ̀ yìí nínú lọ́dọ̀ mi ti wá ní ìwé náà. Ọmọ mi ọlá mo gbọ́dọ̀ dé òwò. Kẹ́mi sí bébí kì í máa máa.
Of our host, who by God's grace has brought us together in such an epoch-making program like this. And I want you to please celebrate with me as I bring that forward for our welcome address. Jump your hands together as I bring to the podium this woman who is the chief partner of Lifefount Foundation, Dr. Rebecca Oluwayemisi Adeyeye. Put your hands together as she comes up for our welcome address. Put those hands together. Put those hands together. Put them together. Give it up on the drums. Give it up in celebration to the woman of God, a woman of impact, a woman with a golden heart who has been celebrated.
There's a lot discussion as you have told us, if you don't mind, sir. Is it all right, sir? All right, sir.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. My presence here today, this afternoon, is on the invitation of this very important foundation. I am Alhaji Kayode Siddiq, representing His Royal Highness Alhaji Dr. Zulkarnain Ibrahim. Let it be louder, please. He has asked me to greet everybody here and to thank you for coming. He has asked me to pray for the leadership of this foundation, that God Almighty and I will continue to lead you. This program, inshallah, will end well, to be very impactful, to the glory of Almighty God. I want to leave this particular place now for a very important program, the NIDDS. It's a national program on immunization. I am to represent in there too. Please permit me to please leave. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Let's say congratulations! Thank you so much. We are so happy. Let's celebrate this our daddy.
I like you to sing. I like this sing. I like it. Alájíkáyà yìí ké lókèjèké, ó ṣokú ọ̀gá wa tún mú kàdà ní ọba wa nílé ìlọrin. Bàbá tó sábà Bàṣálá tó ṣe ìdíyẹ kò sábà Bàṣálá. Àṣà òbí bàtà òjẹ́ máa lé, òjẹ́ máa lé, òjẹ́ máa lé rẹ̀ ní ìgbà. Wọ́n bá Bàṣálá. Àṣálá tún ní màá ṣe ilé ayé mi o, alájí sí ní kò wá pàdé bá tọ̀wé mi má. Àrọ́bì mi máa tẹ̀lé mi má bá mi bọ̀ láyé. Kò wá pàdé bá tọ̀wé mi má. Sìdí ló sọ wípé aláwọ̀ ọmọdún, sálẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ọmọdún. Aláwọ̀ ọmọdún, sálẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ọmọdún. Àsàlátù àsàlátù aláwọ̀ ọmọdún. Àsàlátù àsàlátù aláṣẹ ìdìbò. Aláwọ̀ ọmọdún, sálẹ̀ aláàjì kú ẹ̀rọ bá bàbá. Aláwọ̀ ọmọdún, sálẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ọmọdún. Àsàlátù àsàlátù aláwọ̀ ọmọdún. Àsàlátù àsàlátù aláṣẹ ìdìbò. Bàbá ló ní iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ. Iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ. Torí pé àwọn tá à ń tẹ̀lé òfin òjíṣẹ́ ńlá. Iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ. Iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ. Iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ. Àwọn tá à ń tẹ̀lé òfin òjíṣẹ́ ńlá. Iwájú la ó máa lọ àwọn onírẹ́jọ.
Okay, thank you. We quickly want to recognize also a few of our important dignitaries in our midst. So I leave that to my colleague to do quickly while we expect to come and continue with welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my co-host. I'm going members of what we can, Dickness Adebayo of Venetia, what we can State Secretary, can you please celebrate her? Mrs. Adekobi from what we can as well, Mrs. Taiwo Olawepo from what we can you please celebrate her? Thank you so much. From the Human Rights Commission, National Human Rights Commission, Mrs. David Messi. If you're here, can you please celebrate her? If your hands are up, please celebrate Mr. Taye Gaba. Can you please celebrate him? Also, I will be celebrating the Honorable Commissioner for Communication, Mrs. Bola Olukochi. Can you please celebrate her? Ably represented by Kajia Taibat, Baba Adams, DD Information. Please celebrate her. Please celebrate her once again. Also, I have Deputy Commissioner for Communication. Please celebrate her as well. Then I have Onikoku Tajudi, representing Honorable Commissioner for Transportation, Honorable Sabi Pura. Can you please celebrate him as well? Thank you so much for joining us today, sir and ma'am. I also have the Acting Chief of Staff, Government House, Prince Adebukola Babalola. Please, can you please celebrate him? Please celebrate him. Representative Commissioner for Transport, Mr. Luko Kotajiji. And thank you so much. Can you please celebrate yourself once again? We are going to have a Dr. Mrs. Rebecca Oluwaye once again to complete our welcome address. Can you please celebrate that? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone. Just a little to that because the representative of area is about to be close to me. All right. So I don't like to have programs, or I should do that. I want to say welcome to everyone of you. Thank you for being part of this amazing program. This is the Global Entrepreneurship Week. So it's 25 in Kwara State. And Lifefount Foundation is hosting the GEW Kwara 2025. We in Lifefount Foundation, we have been hosting Global Entrepreneurship Week in Kwara since 2017. And if any of you were part of the Global 2017 and you wave, please wave, let them see you. Alright? Please stand, because some people cannot see you. Please stand, you are there 2017. If you are there 2018, please stand, GW 2018. You're also there. 2019, you're also there. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. You already stand up. Please, if you are there, please stand up. Yeah. 2022, 2023, you can see them. So we've been doing this for a very long time. Thank you so much. And I want to use this opportunity to recognize everyone that is in this room. I want to say thank you to the Office of the First Lady, to our Excellency, Ambassador Professor Olufolake Abdulrazak, Ajike Nino. She, from the first time that she had about this program, she told me herself, I'm very interested. I want to be a part of it, and that is how the journey began, middle of this year. It's been a very wonderful time of planning, strategizing, and putting all the make sure that today is a success. And we are grateful we are here today. So I want to say thank you to her. I know she's not in the room now, but our representatives are here. I want to say thank you to everyone who has supported us. I want to start with the planning team. What would I have done without them? I've been on a journey for a while. I just stepped into Para after a very long time, just 3 days ago, and they've done a lot. And even big boys all over the city, all these things, they have to do everything through. Please, if you are part of the planning committee, I know some of you are everywhere, but if you are part of the planning committee, please just stand up for recognition. Planning committee. Okay, she's leaving. Others are in the okay, someone, thank you so much. God bless you. I want to recognize our partners. Please, the media team, I'll send you something now. Please kindly display it. So it just helps to make it easy for, I don't know if it's easy for you to display. So it helps to pick out a brain. Memory people that I need to mention that I want to forget them. So I want to say thank you to the planning team. I want to also thank all the volunteers who have supported us all this time. I want to especially say thank you to the National Orientation Agency. Please stand up for the recognition. Everybody, please stand up. Thank you so much to the director. Thank you so much to everybody in the agency for welcoming us, supporting us. You are such an amazing group of people. You are dependent. No wonder they put you in that beautiful agency. God bless you, sirs and mamas. I know people in charge of the street. Please say something. Kindly help me to say this. So everybody on this screen will be part of this project. So you can see that it takes a lot of people to raise a child. It's not an easy journey. It's been a long time coming. A lot of collaborations have gone into it. I want to especially recognize our tech partners. Please, if you are in the room, please stand up for recognition. Our tech partners. Wow, thank you so much. People, please look at them very well. They will also come up here to talk to us. They're trained people on how to use artificial intelligence to build their business. And they partner with us to train about 100 people for free for the past 1 week. If you have learned anything from these people, please rise up. If you are this school today, and you are part of the AI of Let's Grow, you've learned from it. Stand up, let people see you. So that they know that this foundation, we don't just make noise, we have impact. Thank you so much. Please sit down. It is amazing that this was a partner with us. They make it so easy for us to impact others. I want to say God bless you. We also want to say thank you to Equity 7. Where is the team? Equity 7. Because you are not short of the blessing to us. You don't only give, you also do the work with us. It will surprise you to know that when we actually hit our media, they told us, don't worry, we'll come with our media team all the way from Lagos. And they arrived yesterday.
everybody you see here, they are just celebrated to be loved. But if we do that today, that's the way we will do. So I think we should just get some so that you can get the needs of the reason why we're here. Because we have a lot to give us today and we will enjoy it. We are so sorry for starting the mansion. There are some incomes that happen in the morning, but it's totally by God's grace, so I just go on. Thank you everyone. I have a lot to say, but obviously my mind is full. But I will speak more as we go on. So let me speak about what we have in store for global entrepreneurship. So we've spoken about the artificial intelligence for business owners. I will still speak a little bit more. We have a training going on outside. They came to sell. So because you love us, you love By Lifefount Foundation, please buy something from there so that they will be happy, so that they will feel that it's worth it to do entrepreneurship. So don't worry about them now. This is like I get it cheaper somewhere. Support them because they are growing. They need more support. Is that right? Thank you. Alright, so yesterday we had a fantastic walk. I don't know if you can display some of the pictures of the walk on the screen. Equity several types of pictures. Can we display some of the pictures of the walk on the screen? Yesterday was nothing short of fantastic. You need to see dance moves. There's one that particularly excited about. Maybe you'll capture it on the screen. We need to keep the best dancers. It was just phenomenal. I don't know if you have access to the pictures. So like I said, yesterday was our global entrepreneurship week. When we walked through the city of London, we're talking about entrepreneurship, encouraging people about being part of entrepreneurship, not waiting on the government to do everything. You too can start something on your own and be a blessing to your community. Somebody asked me one day, he said that today, why do you want to do? Is it that you want to do politics? I said, I like politics, but I'm not doing politics. So why do you do what you do? I said I'm doing it because I want to develop my community. If there's anything happening in the world and I feel my community is lagging behind, I try to build my community towards that side. And that has made us the By Lifefount Foundation to do so many programs as I discussed with us earlier. But I'll just show you some of them. We've had a time that we did breast cancer screening. We do it every day for free. But there's a particular year that we did free mammography, free ultrasound for more than 2,000 people. We also partnered with them again to bring a lot of people, and it was a success because we noticed that breast cancer was really bringing lives. People also had not decided to do it, and they had diseases, and that's it. And we know that we may not have all the equipment, but we can do prevention, and that was what was very hard. And I can tell you very sure that we're able to bring a lot of people that time that saved them a lifetime. And we're happy with that. And when it comes to taking care of unemployment situation that we find ourselves in, we look at entrepreneurship and we started teaching people how to be entrepreneurs and how to use digital technology to be able to improve their lives. That's made us to train 100 women in the year 2022 with digital technology. But we added a twist to it. We included people with disabilities. And we have a lot of people who had difficulty hearing that joined us. I was a bit skeptical. How will they be able to learn tech? It's a complex thing. That even we, that we think we have the ability to hear, we still find it difficult to do. So what we did was to get a sign language teacher. So when they go to their tech class, they were learning coding. We got a sign language teacher who can also do coding. So as the coding teacher was teaching them, the sign language teacher was also demonstrating to them
and they were able to learn it. And that was a fantastic experience. So we brought the disability is ability in disguise. During COVID, we discovered that so many people don't know what to do. So we started a training for doctors on how to take care of patients during COVID. And because we could not meet physically, we did it online. And we had more than 1,000 participants, not only in Nigeria, but from all over the world. So people were joining all the way from Pakistan, from Spain, from UK, and other countries. And we became a leading voice during COVID when it comes to medical education. We even help doctors to understand how to interface in the birth period. Thank you so much. There was a time that BBC brought out a report. How many of us can remember? The report says that Ilorin or Kwara State was the second highest in codeine abuse in Nigeria. How many of us saw that news there? They said we are number 2 after Kano. So BBC came as undercover and they spoke to people, they infiltrated and they got evidence, they showed us the evidence, of course they got their faces. And Lifeout again looked at it, this is a problem in our community. There was a day I went to buy shoes for my children at post office before they cleared that place out. And while I was back, and you don't want to buy shoes, oh, it's the pink one, it's the blue one, no, this one that is high, this one that is low. I just saw these young guys, they just stood by the table that were selling the shoes. And everybody is distracted, but some of my eyes just went towards them. And I noticed that there was a secret exchange. So somebody puts money in the hand, somebody exchanges things. So I told my wife, I said, did you see what just happened? She said she was looking at it, but she didn't understand what they did. I said, I'll explain to you later. So I now explained to her. I said, just hold drugs right now, right now, right now. She said, no, not me. These things are there, but sometimes you not know. So what did we do again as Lifeout Foundation? We organized a program in partnership with NDA to bring drug abuse awareness to our youth, which we organized a program with them, and we had more than 300 people in attendance. But we didn't just talk, we followed to the end. So this was what we did. During the event, just like we are doing right now, we passed paper to everybody. We now said that if you want us to reach out to you after this event, write yes and put your number on it. If you don't want us to reach out to you after this event, put no. You may not put your number in it. So why do we say reach out to you if you have drug abuse problem? Do you know in that event we're able to harvest about 33 years? People say reach out to us, we have problem. So some didn't have it themselves. So some of it, when we called, he said it's my brother that had the issue. It's this one, that one. So we're able to now link them up with support. So what we do in Lifeout Foundation is that when we see a challenge in our community, we structure a program around it, we deliver it, we follow, and we connect you to mentors or therapists or support. That is what we do. Thank you for the clap, and I give God all the glory. Thank you. So, what is the challenge that we now see now? We notice that artificial intelligence is taking over the world. It's making people's life easier. What people will do for a long time, you can do even computer instruction and do it for you in a minute. But we discover that many people, they don't even know anything about it. Or some who know, they only know ChatGPT. It's like an option. achieve because of this training. By the second day, people did not only do things for themselves, they started teaching others. So people are sending us reports. I did not attend day one, but this person taught me what they taught in class, and I did this. This is fulfillment for us. This is what we do for us. So that person don't use that for his or her business alone. She can as well meet my mommy here and say, "Mommy, when is your birthday?" He said, "Oh, I will turn so and so. And she will use AI to do a fantastic birthday shout out for her. And mommy will like, how did you do? How did you make me talk? I did not know about talking here. What is here? You are not about going on a regular. Maybe people will just say, "I'm good by mommy," but she has done something. So it is not just for them to learn for fun, but it is a source of livelihood. Do you know that what we taught them for free, companies pay millions of naira to achieve the same thing? It is not that AI becomes rampant, that I look at some adverts, I'm not this is AI now. But then we didn't know, because of people, they turn it to but now we have exposed everything. And we are glad that people that have trained and have become better, they are here. They will share their experience. We even give some of them certificates of participation. But don't let me talk so long. So let me go to the next level that excites me. And that's why I'm wearing a shoe. Thank you. That is the Ashoke fashion show. I want to let you know that what is your own. If you don't tell people that it's your own, they will take it from you and claim it as their own. Recently, Ghana started celebrating. And we are wondering, why are you celebrating? They said they are celebrating Kente. We said, well, you know these are Kente. So what's the celebration about? They said they've achieved geographical indication status. That it has become a geographical indication item for them. I said, what does that mean? They said the meaning is that you may know how to make it. You may know how to weave it. You may even be better than them. But if that kente is not made from Ghana soil, you cannot call it kente. Call it another way. So they have made it their own. How many of you have heard online that they are happy that cassava is not from Nigeria, gari is from Nigeria, and Mama is not from? How many of you saw it on one time that was trending? He got to a point I started asking questions. Our forefathers, so what do they eat? If everything did not come from us, let it not be that one day they will tell you Ashoke is not from Nigeria. And that is why we are doing this Ashoke fashion show. This is just a beginning. This is just the beginning of our step towards making Ashoke an item of geographical indication. So that in case you don't want to come to visit us and see how we do what we do, they not go and make it elsewhere someday. They will not say that it's their own. So everyone in this room tonight, I know all of us were connected to someone that is powerful. Talk to them. We want Nigeria to register Ashoke, our Ashoke, as an AI tools. I said, describe this image for me. Do you know what the AI said? He says that this is a traditional African wear. He could not recognize the tradition. Do you know why? Because AI does not generate something by itself. It goes online everywhere and search everything everybody has said about it. Bring it together and give it to you something. So if it does not see anything, then it gives you nothing. So can you join me today? Let's go and put it on our social media. If you have a website, if you have a blog, write it there. Ashoke. So I can mention it. The Lifefount Foundation said Ashoke is being woven majorly or Nairobi is a top weaver of Ashoke in the world. So when you type Ashoke, I want Ashoke to come out. I want Inori to come out. And I also want Lifefount Foundation to come out. That's why we are championing this. If you don't believe in your child, you will not your child anything. Do you know why our parents give us this? So that we should not rename us. So let's honor our own, its name. Let's shout it out. Let's tell the world it is ours. This is what it's called. And before you can call it Ashoke, you must come and do it in Nigeria. Let's call it what it is. That's why we are doing the fashion show. But what's the best way to do it is to not display the Ashoke. And that's why we have a runway, we have designers who are making beautiful pieces, and we have models that will wear it so that we can see. So don't be in a hurry. We are just beginning, and it's going to be a very wonderful time. I want to recognize two wonderful people in my life. In this room today, are two wonderful people in my life that I want to recognize. Everybody's recognized, and I'm sorry I cannot mention everyone's name. That's why I'm displaying everybody's name on the screen. So let me tell you a little story. I came from a place that in the early 90s, there is no tailor in that community. To learn sewing, people have to walk. They don't even have cars there. They walk to Lagos. Lagos is the earliest place that civilization of using sewing machine and all those things. So they have to walk there. And that's when my own great-grandmother walked to Lagos to learn how to sew. And brought sewing into the family. And as straight generations of tailors, including my own grandmother. But my grandmother, of course, she's not here today, she's not to be with God. But my grandmother's first child, who also learned sewing from her own mother, she's in the room tonight. I want to recognize Chief Mrs. Elizabeth Adeboye. Please stand up for your recognition. Thank you, ma'am. Please sit down. So that's my grandmother's first child. So where's my own friends? My beautiful mom, who also learned sewing from her mom and her elder sister. She's in the room. Deepness, Gloria, Olabisi Lawrence. Hallelujah. Thank you so much for standing by me. They came out, but I don't want to bother, they said they have to come. So in case somebody is wondering, Dr. Yemisa, you are not a tailor. Why are you doing fashion show? You lady Motiva. So I am a passionate person for my generation's love, and I'm grateful. So let me stop talking now so that we can quickly go through what we want to talk about today. So our facilitators will leave us on tips so that we can wrap up that side. But there's a topic that's very important that I have to advise us on. Don't go until you listen to that topic. It's called tax planning for 2026. Who wants to know about tax ahead of 2026? We have brought it to you today.
they ask you questions. Because you don't know. The tax man will come. Even if you pray for the Lord, it will still come. But you need to know how to plan ahead. There's something called tax evasion. It's a crime to evade tax. But there's also tax avoidance. It's when you plan your tax that you can avoid tax. So they can tell you things to do that helps you to avoid tax where it's avoidable. So that you don't evade and become a criminal. So, if you love yourself, peace of mind, listen well before you go. Also, this is yesterday's picture. These are yesterday's pictures. Please, keep them rolling. Don't just do one. We have a lot of them. Let's do like a slideshow. Keep them people engaged. So, we have that. Then we also have a speaker that will speak to us about work-life balance. This is a woman who moved from culinary skill, catering, baking. She has a very big business and moved into media. And I'm wondering, how did you do it? Because some people are here today, when they're doing their time, they want to do. What do they need to do? This same woman dealt with infertility for almost 10 years of her marriage, and she was still doing well in business. And God has blessed her with children now. Then there's somebody here who is dealing with her, who has a child that is dealing with her, that you may just want to listen to her experience. So today is loaded and packed. There's something that's starting to read. It's not intentional, but we hope you will just bear with us and enjoy every bit of today's experience. Each one of these speakers will not stand here and speak. Only 2 people will stand and speak for a short time. Everybody will be able to sit like this. So just question and answer so we can move like this. Before you know it, we are done. Let the fashion parade people, fashion show people too, let them get ready. Why do we have only one picture on the screen? Please let it slow. Let it clear. Let it. Alright. So I want to say thank you to all our partners. I want to say thank you to all our volunteers. I want to say thank you to all our supporters, to everybody who has given us one thing or the other. We are grateful. And we say God bless you. And we say that everything that concerns you, God will perfect it. Most importantly, if I leave this stage without appreciating these people or these entities, then I've not done justice. I want to appreciate God who made it possible for me to be standing today. Because there's every reason why I will not be here. Every reason. But I am here today. So I want you to thank God on my behalf and say, God, on behalf of Dr. Remisi, I thank you, Lord. I'm grateful to you, God, the owner of my life, my inspiration, my support, my God, everything. I'm grateful. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. I'm grateful. I'm just grateful. I want to say thank you to my husband in absentia. It takes a great man to allow his wife to be everything that she wants to be. When I was coming, I was racking out all the money I can get, and I want to see you that I know as you are doing, I know you need money. Take our use to support you without even asking. In case you are seeing this video, see that my husband is an amazing man. He's my professor. He's an associate professor of surgery. I jokingly call him, well, that's who he is, Surgeon Ademola Adeyemi. He's an amazing man. Not because he's my husband, everyone that knows him. He's such an amazing man, and I'm grateful. He just gives every support. I'm grateful. I'm also grateful to my children because I had to leave them to come for this program. In fact, my son's 13th birthday was just 2 days ago. And I was so busy planning this event, I could not even do all that I want to do from here. And he allows me to come. Though he didn't really like it, but he understands. Adekola, thank you for joining me to raise these amazing children. Adeshewa, I miss you to your watching. I love you. Thank you for the lady you are growing up to be. You have really impressed me. And I love you. This is being out to very sometimes. This is sweet. And Adejola, I love you. And I know God will raise you too. And you make God proud. And He give us peace. To everyone who is here today, you've left one thing or the other to come. I recognize you. My Rosowa people say, thank you so much. I know your leader cannot be here because of another thing. Please say well to her. Lifefount Foundation. Thank you so much for everything you do. You make it easy to work with you. So for those who don't know, Lifefount Foundation has a cooperative. So if you are interested, you can join. And if you are a Gen Z, it's the kind of cooperative you want to join. Because we also have online meetings. So in case you say, those mama, they'll just go and do, or those baba, you are looking for youth-oriented cooperative, come and join us. You will not regret it. And to my team at Lifefount Hospital, what can I say? Without, you guys are just phenomenal. You are hearers at heart. You give your best all of the time. Our work is not easy because we do cancer treatment. So sometimes it also weighs on us, seeing people go through what they go through. But every day you come to work, you find energy to smile and give hope to these people again, to people again, to everyone in Lifefount Hospital and everyone supporting us. We say thank you. God bless you for everything you do. To everyone that did not remember to mention, our vendors out there, thank you for believing in us. I know people in the AC that are coming to buy food. Isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you so much. So let's just go in right now and take it from here. God bless you.
Let's celebrate this beautiful one. Celebrate. I'm not even asked what to say. I'm from the depth of our hearts. I've been growing wisdom and so much creativity. I am tempted to come and meet you, but when you told me that your husband is hospital surgeon, I will not come to your house. When you gave me money, I'm not going to that way. I will not come to your house. Thank you so very much for your patience. She has served us and she has made our work very simple. Okay, so my colleague would like to say something before we go to the next one. Thank you.
Alright, well, Dr. Mrs. Rebecca Okoye-Messiah was giving a welcome address. She made mention of some things that I would like to talk about now. She said AI. Everybody here knows the importance of AI, and I know that AI is taking some people's job. And I know that she will have some questions that she wants to ask. Please prepare your questions. Make them available. So while we're having a panel session, there will be chance for you to ask questions from the panelists, and you pass it across to the ushers. They are going to deliver it. Also, we have vendors outside. A lot of them have come with their beautiful pieces. Please bear in mind. We'll also be going outside to check out their goods outside. Also, I want to tell you something. Tell your neighbor that I did read your girl. Tell your neighbor, we are going to, you know that thing that they call fashion parade, we are going to see today. We are going to witness the fashion parade as the same models will be dressed in Ashwood attire and they will be presenting beautiful pieces. So, just wait as you're going to see magic. Alright.
Yeah, thank you. Moving forward, we're going to fast with all our program because we are like our schedule. I recognize the presence of somebody I've come to know and respect so much. Mommy Gaga, I see you with your baby. God bless you, man. God bless you. So we want to move to another good message. This time around is going to be coming from the representative of National Orientation Agency, ably led by their State Director, Alhaji Abdul Ghani. Please put your hands together as I bring to the podium the State Director of National Orientation Agency, Alhaji Abdul Ghani. Celebrating once again, thank you. God bless you.
Wife of the state governor of Kwara State and the first lady of all spouses of Governors Forum in absentia. The convener of this program, the Deputy Chief of Staff from the Government House, Ilorin, the Honorable Commissioner for Youth Development, and his colleague from the Ministry of Communication, gentlemen of the press, distinguished NGOs, organizations, and NPAs here represented. I want to cut the protocol very short. All of you present here are recognized, and God will continue to recognize you. Yes, for me to make a remark, I think it's very, very desirable. And so much as happy as I am today, I'll continue to make endless speech while seek reasonable caution to adjust myself and convey my message the way it will be pleasing to all of us. We appreciate you for coming, recognizing our invitation and coming along with us. Our relationship with Lifefount organization has been a very robust one, and it has been a long time that we have been collaborating. Each succeeding year, the Lifefount organization always comes with an additional touch to its activities. And thank God this year again, we have additional touches like where she mentioned the artificial intelligence training and the fashion parade that will take place this afternoon. These are new innovations. We thank God that the organization is not stagnant, and we thank God that the National Orientation Agency is vibrant and alive to its social duties and responsibilities. We are mobilizers. We talk a lot. If we don't talk, we don't earn our salary. Much to say, National Orientation Agency is always ready to partner with reasonable organizations, relevant organizations in making the people to know what is going on within our immediate environment. We are ready to partner with organizations so that we can reshape the lifestyle of our people. We are ready to partner with any organization for us to have a total overhauling and reorientation of our national life. Nigeria needs prayer, Nigeria needs spiritual guidance, and Nigeria definitely will need a social engineering process. This we do in National Orientation Agency. That is why we have our called NOA. You can remember that biblical Noah of the ancient time. Many people are called to follow him, they refuse. Follow our moving train. Our train is fully of course, and Noah will help to salvage the country. Thank you for coming.
Can you please celebrate Alhaji Abdul State Director, National Orientation Agency? Thank you so much, sir, for that message. Thank you. All right, coming up next, we're going to be inviting Mr. Fabian, as he will also be giving us the goodwill message as well. You asked the why are we giving goodwill message. It's actually important in this kind of setting that we find ourselves. Before then, I would love to say something that Lifefount Foundation in partnership with Global Entrepreneurship Week 2025 is bringing up this program, as part of this program, just to spice up the entrepreneurship spirit in vendors in Kwara State and beyond. And just like we've listened to Dr. Oluwayemisi, Rebecca Adeyemi, she has said a lot regarding it. Please bear in mind that vendors are outside and then we're also going to be having a fashion runway here. Students from University of Ilorin, please can you celebrate yourself? Can you please celebrate yourself? Alright, I'm inviting forward Mr. Fabian as he'll be giving us a keynote address. Thank you so much, sir. Celebrate Mr. Fabian with your hands and arms busy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. I cannot take it for granted. Please come celebrate Toyemisi Adeyemi in this program. Let's celebrate that once again. She so much, and I'm glad to be associated with her. I remembered when we started from the company, we came to meet. She was the first person who spoke about the idea of my company as far back as 2022. I used to say something that if you don't consult before you confront, you confront. Whatever angle you find yourself, this message is very important for you. I have a story to share. So there was a married couple, husband and wife. They were giving themselves silent treatment. They were fighting for 2 days and they were giving themselves silent treatment. They didn't speak to themselves for 2 days. So the man realized that he will need the help of the wife. The next day he will need the help, but he has been given her silent treatment. So he was going to catch a flight 5 a.m. the next morning. So he wrote in a paper to his wife because he wasn't going to talk to her. He's giving her silent treatment. So he wrote in the paper, wake me up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. He wrote it in that paper. So the next day he woke up at 9 a.m. and was angry that the wife did not wake him up, only for him to find out that the wife has even written in the paper, wake up, it is 5 a.m. But he didn't realize because both of them were giving themselves silent treatment. The idea of this particular story that I'm sharing about is that some of you are giving technology silent treatment. In a society that is speaking, if you are quiet, you will suffer. In a society that has moved forward, in a society that has advanced, if you are not taking advantage of technology, you will suffer. So technology has far gone to a matter of debate. It is more than a matter of debate. You should not be asking yourself whether you should use technology or not. No. If you are not using technology, you are not competing, you are already disappearing. You are already disappearing. Because technology is the new smart. In business of the world that we see ourselves in now, after the COVID-19 happened, a lot of things changed. It changed a lot of perspective. You heard Dr. Yemisi have to take advantage that how can we maximize the medical profession, even despite the fact that there is a limitation of movement, how can we maximize the medical profession? And she organized a program for medical doctors. That is our new technology. Lifefount is not a medical organization. Lifefount is now a technology organization using medicine. And that's how you need to see yourself as business. I don't have a real estate company. I have a tech company that is using real estate as a medium. Because the dynamics have changed. If you don't tap into the flow, you will bounce back. You will not be behind, you have already disappeared. You will not be left behind, you have already disappeared. So it is important that we understand the subject matter of technology. What is technology? Technology is simply anything that can make your life easier, better and faster. Anything that can make your life easier, better and faster. Phone is a technology. Instead of going to people, going to their door one after the other, you can easily call them and say, hey, how are you doing? That's technology. It makes our life easier. It makes it faster. WhatsApp is a technology. Instead of me shouting on the road, come around my market, with WhatsApp you can reach 500 people. That's technology. It makes it easier. It makes it faster. This thing I am wearing is technology. It's not glass. It's called mental AI. With this thing I can capture. Let me on it. I'm capturing all of us. I don't have to use my phone to phone. I can capture everything I'm seeing here. This is technology. It makes life easier. It makes life better. It makes life faster. Social media is a technology. You can reach out to thousands of people in different parts of the world. Website is a technology. If you have a shop, you close your shop. You can't close website. It's there 24/7. It makes life easier. It makes life better. It makes life faster. What happens to you if you don't use technology? Quickly. What will happen to you if you don't use technology? Number one, you will become a local champion in a global market. What did I say? You will become a local champion in a global market. You are not the light of the world, you are the light of the world. You are not the light of the world. Maybe there's no light of the world. That's you are the light of the world. So don't limit yourself that I am the only. No. Think global. Globalization is not the movement of bodies, it's the movement of ideas. It is not until you tap out before you can call yourself global. No. There are a lot of people that are in the UK, their life is not okay. A lot of people are in Germany, they are not German. A lot of people are living in dollars, they don't earn any dollars. A lot of people, they are in United States, their life is not making statements. So it is not until you move your body before you say you are global. Globalization is first of all the movement of ideas that you also you are doing in Ilorin, in GRA, and people in Australia, UK, they are patronizing you. That is globalization. Only small people think about charter relocation. Only small-minded people think about relocation. Big minds think about penetration. That is, you can be in your room with your ring light, with your phone, and you are shooting content, and people are dying to buy your products. That is what I need us to start thinking. And the only way we can do that is leveraging on technology. It helps you reach people in different parts of the world. That is the advantage of technology. What happens if you don't use technology? Number one, you will not be competing. You will not be a brand that is competitive. If you don't use technology, your competitors, they will take you away from the market. Because that is the trend that is going. If you are not ready to dominate the market share, you become the next market share. Did you hear that? If you are not ready to dominate the market share, you will be the next market share. So you need to leverage technology so that you can be competitive in a competitive market. Because other people are using technology, your competitors are using technology to get customers, and you will not be able to meet with them. The next competition of this age is not between big companies and small companies. It's between fast companies and slow companies. And the move of technology is speed. The next competition is not between big and small companies. It's between fast and slow. But when you leverage on technology, you can begin to ride on the wings of success. What happens if you don't use technology? Number one, you miss out on opportunities. Opportunities to get better at what you do. Opportunities to get better at serving customers. Hey, with technology now, you can make videos. You can make AI videos. With technology now, you can create a content. With technology now, you can create a visual representation of what we have to do somebody's product. So if I'm not leveraging that, you'll be like those married couples that will miss their flight because they don't want to speak. How have I been able to use technology to help my business? Because that's what's important, so that you can also learn. I'm a real estate developer, right? And we have done business in hundreds of millions, billion naira, a lot of businesses. I don't want to mention a lot of numbers, but I mean, we have done business with the rules and rules of this country. We pride in saying that we build for government, kings, and investors to those things. Everything I have built as a personal brand, I did it with technology. One of the things technology did for me is that technology helped me show the perception of success. Technology helped me build my perception as a brand. Because I'm doing real estate. Real estate is not 1,000, 2,000 business. It's a business of hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions. So for people to part away with their money and give you, you need to look like money. The rich don't give money to the poor. They only give donations. They only give donations. But if someone will have to come, give you real wealth, you have to look like it. So when I said real estate, I knew I had the age disadvantage. I was young. People might not really pay attention to me. I knew I had the experience disadvantage. I'm not really ventured into real estate for long. I was young. People might look down on me. But I said I'm going to try. I was going to try. So I started, building my perception with technology. I remember that I begged some people that have WhatsApp groups, WhatsApp platforms. I begged them. I would say, please, let me come and speak at your platform. You have 100, 200 people, 200 people, 400 people. I will beg them, please, let me come and speak at your platform. The moment they answer me, I will go to Canva. I will collect their logo, I will collect the program and everything. I'm the one that invited them. I'm the one that will design the program. I will design it. I will put their logo. I will put my logo. I will put the topic I want to teach about. I will put my picture. I will now post it. This evening, I will be speaking with some hundreds of people about real estate. I was doing that. And what was going on behind the scene, people started seeing this guy as a person of authority. For people to be inviting him to speak on real estate, that was this guy knows what he's saying. And that started giving me that perception of an authority in that space. Yeah, technology. I learned Canva. Dr. MC taught us Canva a long time ago. I learned it and I started using it. I also use technology to manage my online reputation. If I search you on Google, what will I find? Search your name on Google, search your business on Google, what will be there? You have to understand that Google is the website of every business. If it doesn't exist, nobody will trust you. So I have to start seeing how to manage my reputation on Google. So I search my name. My main name, my first name is Obafemi George. But I searched my name, Obafemi George on Google. I saw that the people I'm going to compete with, they are very powerful. They have built their track record a long time. I cannot win them. I saw politicians and I said, if you would have been doing this thing for 5 years, 6 years, how can I dominate this space? I said, okay, what I will do is I will bring my dog name, Fabian. I will bring it. That's why I started calling myself Fabian George. And if you check Google now, Fabian George, I'm dominating. People have called me because they search my name. Someone called me 2 years ago. He said, sir, I have read everything you have said about real estate. Which land do you have to buy? I want to buy. I didn't need so much convincing because I have used technology to build the perception for him to be convinced. I didn't need so much to convince the person. So technology helps me build my perception. Number 2, technology helps me push out content to my audience. Social media, you can create content that makes people see you as a person of authority. Technology, social media, you can be visible. What is not visible cannot be trusted. What is not visible cannot be trusted. With social media, you can promote yourself because you are in the social media age. Without promotion, something very bad happens. Nothing. Without promotion, something very bad happens. Nothing. Without promotion, something very bad happens. Nothing. It means if you are not promoting yourself, something bad will happen to you and that's nothing. But with social media, I was posting, I was creating content on Instagram, on TikTok, I was creating content, I was generating leads. My first ever big client, I met him online on Instagram. I sent him a DM. His name is Abby Forex, one of the top forex traders in Nigeria. I texted him. I used one of the principles I also learned. from Dr. MC on how to prospect someone that does meeting online. I said, hello, how are you doing? My name is William George, and I work with one of the fastest message growing companies in Lagos. And we have some properties, I have something that will multiply your income without missing income. Is this something you'll be willing to hear? Hello, my name is William George. I work with one of the fastest growing companies in Lagos. I have something that can multiply your income without risking a dime. Is this something you'll be willing to hear? And guess what? He said yes. I'm a guy. And that guy, myself and that guy, we have done business for over 7 billion. Social media. If you cannot generate leads online, you cannot lead online. With social media, you can generate leads, you can meet people. A lot of people are performing, they're not even seeing me physically. People in the diaspora that are performing, they're not seeing me physically. Technology is borderlessness. It's borderlessness. People in UK can be your client. People in Germany can be your client. People in China can be your client. Number 3, what technology has done for you? Number 3, technology has given you exposure. Exposure. With technology, you can see what is happening around the world. If you go to YouTube, you see what is happening. What is the real estate market like in China? What is the real estate market like in UK? What is the real estate market like in Senegal? What is the real estate? Technology will help you. There's something I use. There's a tool I use. I call it Google Alert. Google Alert is something that you guys can use to Google Alert. With Google Alert, you can tell people to alert you on a particular niche that is happening all over the world. For instance, Google Alert will every day on real estate global. What is happening in real estate global? Google Alert on it. Every morning I will just see to alert you on it. So it gives me exposure. You have social media, use it very well. It's a tool. Don't make nuisance value of it. Don't be on Instagram or TikTok or Twitter or whatever platform wasting your life away. Don't just be the one consuming bad content. Consume good content that can give you exposure. If you're on TikTok, let your life be thinking and talking. Don't waste your life, don't waste your precious time away, doing all of those things and you're not getting value from it. So some of these areas is what technology has been able to help me. Quickly as I draw close, how can you put this into practice and be aware? Be aware. I'm glad about the technology background, teaching people AI. Be aware. Pay attention to knowledge. Because if you know better, you will do better. If you know better, you will practice better. If you know better, you will execute better. So be aware. Be aware. Ask questions. What is the latest tool they are using now? What is the latest tool they are using now? Ask questions. Be aware. Number 2, engage. Be engaged. Engage them. Don't just know. Knowledge without action is nothing. Knowledge should be like a lion. It should not be gently embraced. So everything I know, make sure you practice it. Don't just be like a student writing note that is failing exam. The student will be there, you write out the note. When the exam time comes, the student will fail. Why? Because he doesn't have the information, he's not using the information. So be engaged with those students. Number 3, be consistent. And I know if you put all of this into consideration, you'll be able to leverage technology to develop your business.
Please celebrate Fabian Church. Can you please celebrate him for that address on technology? Please celebrate him with your heads and not too busy. Thank you very much. Alright, we're moving to the first panel session, and it's AI in business. Of course, everyone here will testify that AI is taking over now, and some people will say AI is taking my job. So if you have questions regarding AI in business, AI in sales and marketing, AI in communication, whatever questions you have, we're going to be bringing on board panelists and they're going to be discussing about AI in business, AI in sales and marketing and all. For this particular session, I will be calling forward Mr. Adeyo Benjamin and Ms. Eniolamide. They are the moderators for this particular session. AI in business, AI in sales and marketing, AI in communication. Please welcome Ms. Eniolamide and Ms. Mr. Benjamin Ladino. Please celebrate them. Please celebrate them and they'll be bringing forward speakers of the panel session for the topic AI in business, AI in sales and communication, AI in marketing. Please celebrate them with your hands and not easy.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Come on, if you've been enjoying the session so far, please come and jam your hands together for yourself. Jam your hands together. And also, please, since we started that, we've seen different values, like we've been taking different values. Please can we celebrate By Lifefount Foundation? This is brought to us by Lifefount Foundation. Can we celebrate them, please? This is huge value. So right about now, standing before you is Daniel Benjamin, and I'm not going to be doing this in the with me. Okay, can we clap for her, please? I know whatever you say. Emma just doing. I want to doing. Tell your neighbor, go this to me, go do ready. Your Bob, go this to me, go do ready. Okay, so we are not going to be tired. We are going into the next session, which is AI in business. I've seen a lot of people talk about AI and they'll be like, what is even this AI? We now want to talk about what AI is, artificial intelligence. Whereby we can know that even as small business owners, as big company owners, we can use AI to make money. Let's talk about the cocoa. Shut up your work on why are we doing business? Is it not because of money? Is it not because of money? It's because of money. So we want to make money, and how do we make money? Easily. That is why AI is coming into the picture. So please, I'll be inviting our panelists, and as I'm going to be inviting them, I want you to jam your hands together. So please, the first person I'll be inviting here is no other person than Mr. Oludele Senior and the CEO of Paratech Academy. Please can you jam those hands together as it's coming forward? I celebrate my yoga. Mr. Premier George, I celebrate you. You're welcome, sir. Please have your seat. Okay, so coming after now we have Dr. I'm a doctor. And there's no AI. Because they can't feel like making money, we are still doing it. So we have Dr. Baron B. Samuel, the CEO of Freebies Technologies Limited. Where are you? Please can we jam those hands together? Jam those hands together. It's coming, it's on its way. Alright, now we also have Dr. Oluwape the community manager of TV Tech Ready. Can you celebrate as she's coming forward? I don't like this energy. I'm going to talk about she might have owó ẹ̀dẹ̀ pàtẹ́wọ́. Ṣé ẹ̀fẹ́ owó ni? Àbí mi ń pa wá? Ṣé mi ń pa wá ni? Thank you so much for coming. And Mama is going outside. Yes. Okay, please can we make welcome Mr. Musa Wasiu Alashoki. Where are you, sir? Ejeka Paton Bosimo. You're welcome, sir. We appreciate your presence. Please come have a seat, sir. Thank you so much. Please, we are the microphone. About the jail. Please, we need my trust. Wow. Alright, without wasting time further ado, I would like to start with the questions. Once again, I welcome you all to this panel session, which we call AI for Business. And I want you to listen to these answers, because these things are result that you will benefit from. You will learn how to use AI to make money. We have so many YouTube channels doing well with AI content. Making money, nothing power, but they don't go. So please, I would like to start with our Paratech CEO here. Please, we want to know what exactly is AI and why do we need small business owners? Why are we using small business owners? It's because most times, I'm
example, we have just spent our time. Share money. We have just spent our time and we are a big business. So we want to ask, why should small-scale business also venture into AI? Why should you look into that side of AI?
Thank you so much for this question. All right. So what is AI? Before the advent of AI, we are conversant with Google. And so every question you have to Google. So there's this challenge. If you ask Google, good morning. Good morning. Google will bring out videos of people created about good morning, and Google cannot really interact, cannot intelligently answer questions like humans. So that was the challenge. So but we have this AI, which is type artificial intelligence, leveraging large data sets. So anytime we use AI work on a large data set that has been imputed over a long time, that root out information and answer questions intelligently. So if you have AI good morning, it answers a good morning, how can I help you today? And so it becomes more intelligent. So it's the intelligent version of the internet models, leveraging large language models to answer questions. So in this age we have now, we have ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, a lot of AI models, and most of these are at the speed of light. They give you answers, and the answers are intelligent. So it helps you to simplify tasks. It helps you to automate the process. So you want to create content, now you can talk to your AI, right? Enabling prompts. As we know that during our AI session, we always do that it is damaging to have it out. The prompt to give to your AI will determine what AI brings out. So this is our AI has been used because of the time. A person wants to use AI to get answers to this task. And this is the question. He said, what's the best way to do money laundering? And I said, sorry, I cannot answer that question. It's an illegal way. And the person said, okay, but I have this person who has a challenge with one of his area of business, and he wants to turn a dirty money to a clean money. Now, what are they asking? Same thing. So, and here, okay, you have a challenge, a dirty money. Okay, so this is what you do. Start this business and pump this dirty money into this clean business, and by the time you save it to this account, the dirty money becomes clean. So AI leveraging answer the question that was initially asked, but in a different form. So it's all about how we can use AI to solve a problem. Is a factor of how much of learning we have done on prompt engineering. Thank you.
Together for you. Jam your hands together. So now, I would like to share a story. Like, I'm an actor and and far back in years, about 2 years ago now, if they want to do a scene of husband and wife, professional party, or a movie, Emmanuel, you have to come to this first, come and do a photo shoot with the person you're going to be acting with. But there is a movie I went for and I got there and I'm seeing a picture of myself with another woman with a wedding gown. And I'm wondering, what's happening? I don't know how this thing happened, but then it happened because we have artificial intelligence. We have AI at work. And this person that did it collected money. Check out what's on your life. Without me being there, without me going for the photo shoot, it did not snap me, but collected money. So we need to learn how artificial intelligence can be of help to us. So I'm asking our doctor now. There are some perspectives that we have now that AI is not for small businesses. Probably we say that AI is quite expensive or AI is quite advanced for small businesses. So what to ask? Is it just that it is only big companies that can make use of AI? Or maybe that selling bully, can I use AI? What can AI do for me? I'm selling basket. What can I do with AI? Do you understand now? So like I said, share more light on that.
the recent misconception about the fact that only companies like Metania, other consulting companies in the West, they're the only one that can actually access and make use of this AI and actually benefit from it. But let me tell you that that is not true. Of course, as a small business owner, you don't necessarily need to know the complex, like those sort of like features, big AI to actually benefit your business. So we have affordable and of course small tools that small business can actually use to scale their business, to make profit, to analyze their sales, and of course to understand more about their customer, their business, and also to make a better decision. Thank you very much.
So before I pass the mic to my co-moderator, I'd like to throw a question to our dad. This can be celebrated here. So our dad he knows the cultural knowledge about the national, and as we all know that we are going to have a national show, remember we are going to be talking about national culture. So we want to know, sir, what is the cultural history regarding national, especially when it pertains to primary cities or in your general?
Thank you very much. My name is Rafael, the CEO of By CEO of Allow Cultural Village. So thanks for the organizer of this program, because I think this program is to celebrate all the legal of so we really appreciate it. So before we go to that, let me quickly differentiate between the word action or action. Yes, I think I need to make some statement on that. Some people thought it was action, but the meaning is action. Because in the olden days, like maybe like 20 years back, so our great grandparents that when they travel from to Lagos to go and sell these fabric materials, you know, people from Lagos State, they believe people from Kwara or far away states, so that is why some people call it action okay. But the meaning is action okay, because the machine that we use for production is what we call okay. So we name the fabric after the machine that we use for production. So the meaning is action okay. So this action okay that we're talking about, we have different kind. So we have the road and the neon. But in the past, to get materials from that was very difficult because they have to go to the forest to go and get the cotton. According to the history, there is an insect that they used to get cotton from, the materials from, because that insect called Kokoroko. So it's like a spider. So the process is too long again. So what you can do, like just like a week during that period, you need it like 3 months again. So the stress is too much. But now, due to changing everything, so we have all the materials at our doorstep now. Then some people are really asking this question like, if we need people come to maybe hijack this work from us, like this cultural value that I used to see, we used to have the foreigners coming almost every month. They came all the way from US, UK, and we are not afraid to receive them. Because the fact of it is that this action continues, or this action continues, nobody can get it from us. That is it. Nobody. Even me, I used to hear those white people. I used to hear them like China, US. Go and try it. You can never get it. Because there are some spiritual aspects of it that you don't know. Thank God that I can see this. It's not possible for you to go and bring action from maybe from the US, and now give it to our tradition. They will not collect it from you. Because there is tradition and cultural value in this material that we are here. So then, the present situation of this fabric now, as you can see, during that ashes is all about you want to do wedding or you want to do donation. No. The new ashes that we are producing now, you can make anything you want. The speaker that you see at the from ashes, this is ashes speaker. So yeah, I don't need to go to any shop to buy shit. I have an idea. I'll just call one more give me what I want. As you can see what I can do, everything is 100% ashes. So we have gone far in this world. There is a school uniform that is school here. I think that was that 2020. I have a opportunity of meeting at the SNS in a couple of other states to discuss about it. All we are going to use this action for school uniform here in Christ. We discussed about it, I know this is high, so maybe it's not relevant. So we have NYC package that we produce from action. We have bags from action. This simply means this job is beyond what people are doing. And let's have that in mind. In 100 years' time, nobody can claim this is stealing from us. We have that conversation to do. Then the future of this action, the future is very bright. As I'm talking to you presently, through the ICT, because there is no way you do it without ICT. During the good period, our people used to travel to Lagos, travel to Guinea, to go and meet their pastors. For me, I don't travel to anywhere. I just have my Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, through all these social media, I contact. I have customers in the UK, US, Kenya, all over the world. They make their requests, they send to me, and I finish their product, I send it to them. So the future is very bright. So nobody can prevent this. As I'm talking to you, all producers and products now, there's no producer and products now that will not say that, oh, what I have, I can finish this in this year. The demand is now more than supply. So we are still talking to more youth in products to join this world. It's very lucrative. There's more because people believe also that they used to be I'm going down. I want also I want to do. So forget about that. I used to go to NYC to train one member. We train one member on how to be the marketing strategy. So the business is very big, the industry is very big. We have people that are set material, their turnover is billions of naira. We have the producer, we have the weaver, there are more than 30,000 weaver in products. And this is what they are doing. They don't look for white collar job at all. Because if you can make like 4,000, 5,000 a day through the weaving, multiply that 30. Before you can get that amount of money from white collar job, you must be in 14 or 15 offices. So I think it is time for us to rise. And these products that you are seeing, yes, I challenge any state in Nigeria. Almost 80% of Ashoki uses the Nigerian producer in the world. We are the largest producer of Ashoki in Nigeria. Forever, saying you last, all that is true. You know only Ashoki. Because there is no way we talk about Iran, we talk about Sonia, finishing, Walimo, so Ashoki and Ilorin is 5%. So we are trying to appeal to the state government because that's the problem we have. We don't see the 100% of support of the government. When you go to your state, the Shine was available, the new Ashoki Festival, and when you go to the publicity is what they are using. Even there are some jobs, there are some work that if you share people collected from you, you send it to us. Yes, because we have like 20 inches, 25 inches, 30 inches, you don't do it over there, they send to us. Go about to check out, we send to them, we send to you. And we because it's not what we are doing, you send it to send you. You send it to us. We finish it because we send it to send you again. You send last send to them, I don't know. So we need government to come out to assist so that people will know that yes, the Lord is the Father and is the origin of our church. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Brother.
question on if I would allow AI to write as a matter of purposes. No, it is not correct. And the founders of the grant would do their due diligence to check if your submission is AI generated. If it is AI generated or it has high similarity index, they will throw it away. But what I am canvassing for is that people should not be laid aback because they do not have the knowledge about grant writing. The world has become so interlinked now that nobody can hide anything from anyone. Everyone has access to the information. During the class, I was explaining how much of your business values can be passed across to LLMs, that is the large language models. If these large language models understand your business, they can help you to craft the information in line with the requirements of any call for the grant. So let's say, for example, now you have a federal government grant and there are always requirements. When these requirements are set out, definitely you need to make some pitch. So if you need an AI to prepare your pitch for you, it is the responses that we are available is based on the prompts we have actually given. I was spending quite a number of time to be able to explain how you can write an effective prompt. The effective prompt will allow your business to be understood, and then the LLM then generates the required information that is needed to suit the call for the grant. When that is done, when the LLM, that is the large language model, has prepared, whether you are using cloud, you are using ChatGPT, you are using Gemini, or any of them, you then need to sit down and then tailor whatever the output is to your own taste, to your own writing. Everyone has a writing pattern, and AI has not come to be a replacement to the human. So if people nowadays will say, I cannot even think straight, let AI work for me. No. AI cannot be more intelligent than the human behind it. It is the human behind it. Now, I can train the model to the extent that you have removed a lot of AI features. There are AI features. For example, when you have an AI generated content, you see M dashes. You see some features like whether you are looking for live or you are looking for live information. That is common. You can train your model to remove all of those features. Now, when you are done, you can now paraphrase it based on your writing. Let's say, for example, that I want to write a grant to win about 30 million naira to sponsor Ashoke or Ashoke rivers in the Lorry. And let's say, for example, now they need a material, they need river, they need to do some training, they need to do some things. I will sit down and then do some consultation and say, sir, how much do I need to actually gather all the 30,000 Ashoke rivers together? Do I need to pay for an accommodation? Do I need to pay for the event? Do I need to do this? Do I need to get a training? Do I need every other thing that I need? I will put them down in the writing. And then train my model. This is what I want you to achieve. I want you to write a budget for me that is 30 million naira. And these are the sections. I've gone to banquet hall. This is the amount I need to pay for the hall. This is the amount I need to do the training. And then step by step. That way, you have a document. If the requirement is a 2-page document, then the AI will stick to the 2-page document. If the requirement is 150 words, the AI sticks to the 150 words. When you're done with that, you can now humanize it. In fact, people have tried to bring up a model they call human AI for them to humanize the AI by creating the document for you. But then you can sit back on your own and then humanize it as expected. Now, how do you get grants for your businesses? Many times, people always wait for a big man who has secured grants to tell them information about grants. Like I was trying to say that info, you have the internet at your stake. For example, as I said right there, you can put it up on any LLM and say, search the whole of the internet, take a deep breath and dig it up, and give me all available call for business grant for small owner in my niche. For example, if I'm an Ashoke river and the AI model will get all the grants for you. Maybe you want to between now and December, everything is ready. decide that it takes some days before Google can call it. But now, AI models can now do what we call interoperability. They can interpret what data is available in other models, and then they can get it available for you. You opt for it based on your model, and then you watch out. There are grants that come out in January, there are grants that come out in the second quarter of the year, there are grants for the third quarter of the year. You can get yourself ready for them. And there are some equity-free grants that are also available for small businesses now. It can be that you just need 200,000 naira to support your startup. It can be that you need a 2 million naira grant for a particular funding procurement of a guide or something. Whatever category of grants that you are getting, go for them, look for them, opt for them, prepare them, to people who are versatile to assist you in reviewing them before you submit it, and then you can always get it.
Thank you so much. We appreciate all that you have said. I really want to do that we have all gotten one value or the other from what they have said. These are things that will actually help us, be it small scale business, be it a big company, whatever you're doing. And I want to believe that as I leave this place now, all that will be searching for are advanced. Because as I was saying those things, I was thinking of things I can search for. So lastly, in just 1 minute, we want you to tell us some of the things that you have, some of the AI tools that we can use that will benefit our business just in 1 minute each, and tell us something that will benefit us from AI, just to run everything ourselves.
Alright, just yesterday I attended a conference and another one was not. AI is coming up every day, and this one is Zacchaeus. You know, you had about Zacchaeus. He's an accountant, and you're here accountant that helps you to process your tasks, and you do all the necessary. So you might not be able to hire a physical accountant for your business because of how expensive the could be, but Zacchaeus will give you all that is the new one. You want to launch your app, you have an idea of an application to develop. Maybe it's a very good one to develop an application for your business. And one thing about this is that there's no harm in trying it out. Just try it. Because like I tell them to my students, who taught you how to play your best game? Nobody. You were just trying it and you got it. And so let's play game around it. Let's walk around it. There's no better time to start it than now. Thank you.
Okay, so there's what we call By Lifefount. So it's basically instead of developers, when developers write tools, we use websites. I mean, you pay them and they do that for you. So as a professional in anything or as a business owner, you can actually also link for the LLM models that we have, general systems and the rest. And I feel like the website that I just mentioned, so we have another which is called many of them that just input your ideas, really like ideas, just like as a director of how to actually write and craft very good prompts. You do that and be able to have a website, you need to be able to have all of your bots in minutes also. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As I mentioned here, I think there's no way you move your market business without license. There's no way. So it simply means don't see that maybe you want to join a business. I can tell my people, even if you don't know anything about Ashok, as you are here present today, you can be the marketer for Ashok. Just make sure you get a proposal. Once you get a proposal, you have many social media handles that you are using to flourish, like TikTok, all those things, dancing, instead of that, maybe I saw this, if your name is Folake, you just follow the fashion. That is just it. Get some, post it, price. Before you know it, you call your artist, send fashion. Yes, they send something to you, you send to us, you send to the customer. That is it. Thank you very much. For me, I will emphasize the use of risk taking. Let me explain myself before somebody comes to me. When they said it is relational, somebody can actually design and bring up a beautiful facts of this banquet of where we have. And any one of us who are here today, we don't know that this is due diligence. Because it is relational. It is the touch, the feel that person has. That is what I want you to do when next you go online. I want to go online and tell WHISK, WHISK. You can go through Google and say, just make a WHISK. You don't need to download an app. That you want to learn how you can add effects to your images that can make them bespoke. They are what? Bespoke, 8K, and attention grabbing. You can feed your own image. Tell them. That you want to transform this image, that anybody online should not take their eyes away from it. They should look at it twice. And that is something you can do to your business. Somebody mentioned there's a way somebody can advertise on social media that it is the picture that will invite you and will immediately stimulate an organ in your brain. And you want to say, no, I must buy this from this person. It is the way it's presented. And now we have an opportunity. What I used to know as a challenge to business owners people that are graphic designers, they will say, I have so much work with me, I cannot get your image ready now, I cannot get your design ready now. But before your economy is born, you have generated 15 images that are quality standard online. And that you said, truly your business, get your business logo, get your shop. What most of you that when you show you saw the way I transform somebody's name, go for chips. You can read it live on the give you the videos. Go for chips. And we just generated it as though that is the company of that person. We are not actually impersonating anybody. That is the original name, registered name. But you have used right forms and you have put it in a well-decorated place. Somebody knows that this is where this is, and then you get more sales. I'm big on sales. Nobody does business without sales. Sales can be in your part of the do services. Sales can be in your you make more sales if you are actually producing, or sales can be more sales for you if you are buying and selling. So we can transform our business in 2026. And last thing I want to emphasize is that we should not just talk about AI. Let us plan to get it. 2026, I can tell you that some people have finished exhausting all the calendar in 2026. And you have not planned one thing. Let us take it twice. Thank you.
Thank you so much for celebrating. Thank you, celebrate our speakers for the ladies session. It was very fine. And yes, this is supposed to be the last question, but we have a question from the audience. So we pray for your audience to please give us a few minutes of your time. And I'm going to hand over to our audience.
All right, thank you so much. Once again, I want to celebrate our panelists. We are now up, and we want to know, do we have anyone that has any questions from the audience? Oh, I'm already seeing it. Okay, one. Any other question from what they have said, or from something you have researched on, you want to ask a question for clarification, just maybe already, please. Please can you come forward, sir? Please come forward. Thank you so much.
My name is Daniel, but I'm the Executive Director of the By Lifefount Foundation. So just 2 weeks ago, we had my foundation's 50th anniversary celebrated, and we are meant to have someone on board to train the students on AI. And the person was trying to talk about some challenges that for every advantage, there's always disadvantage. So I wanted to ask many key things that was talking earlier, and I was expecting that probably come across the answers from the panel session. So what about some of the challenges that can you briefly tell people that doesn't know about AI at all? If you are to go into something, you should be able to know the challenge. If you don't know with one or two that AI users are also facing. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentation. My question to I love so much of this point. So I'm a man who loves business results. And I remember you speaking of how the spiritual aspect to their shopping business. And I've always seen designers who design business. The settings and all, trends and all. I want to ask, because we believe in innovation, technology, just as Steve Jobs was buying technology all the time, so it's going to make life easy, good and better. Is there a way that technology can come in and help in the production of fashion, especially with the machines that they are making use of? Sometimes I look at the producers bending on the back, all of these things. Is there a way they can make technology that can handle everything in the production of fashion? And also, I would love a bit of more clarification in the understanding of the spiritual aspect attached to fashion production.
Alright, thank you so much for those beautiful questions. So, I would like one of the panelists to answer the AI question. We want to know the challenges faced by users of AI, the difficulties, probably disadvantages, advantage of using AI also. So, can we
one of the challenges of using AI is actually discipline. Now, most times, let me start with the knowledge piece. A lot of people do not know how to use it. They feel like I don't have the technical skills. I'm not in it. Anytime they hear tech, they feel, oh, they have come again. No, it's just like you send a text message and you get an answer. So the first challenge I see is the knowledge gap. That's one. Two is the skill needed. And one of the major skills that we talked about is prompts. So what we say prompts in AI is the message you compose for the AI to work on that gives you the results. So we prompt, and like in the session that we had, you told us how to write your best prompts. Tell the AI to take a role. So if I'm writing the prompts to AI to develop for me a 30-day content calendar for our show, I say, okay, take the role of a digital marketer for a traditional attire in Africa. So the moment I give that narrative, simplified. Then another thing is some people get pissed off with the result they get on the AI. It's not really getting. Sometimes I don't know if you have used the AI and it gives you a nasty answer. You feel like, oh, I'm not going to use this again. The reason is this: the AI doesn't have enough information about you. So, and that if you as a business owner, sit down with your AI. If you hire a new staff, I put it up to you. You hire a new staff. What's the first thing you do? You do an induction. So your AI is your personal assistant. Sit down with your AI 1 hour in a day. Write the nitty-gritty of your business. I am a fashion CEO. This is the name of my business. These are my. Write it like you are training your new staff. So train your AI like a new staff. Be my AI can do a lot of things if it has sufficient information. How that settles it? What does it?
Okay, the aspect I want to talk about is impersonation. People use AI to actually impersonate. You can generate AI-generated image of somebody's business that is not yours. That is a disadvantage. These days you have AI-generated videos. People mimic a lot of things which is not true, and that leads to a lot of fake news. Students use AI-generated content to do assignment without thinking of their brain. Some researchers see other people's documents with AI. So some of those things are the negative effects of AI, and that leads to copyright issues. Thank you.
Together, please. So that is showing on Africa more the spiritual aspect of astrology, astrology, we are now technology study, which are just people are taking to
Thank you very much for the question. I think that was maybe 10 years back. There's China National in Lagos State. So there was one woman from Lagos, she went out to China to go and bring this China National. So during that period, we had a problem that it's affected us. But more like that is just a woman simply means the traditional and cultural value of Ashok. It cannot be compromised. That is it. Although, till now, we still have China people that are doing Ashok in the way we are doing it. I have a video if you want to see it. I want to wait if you can come by. But my brother, let me tell you, even their own Ashok is not like our own too. So that is spiritual aspect of it also. So let's remember, even if you go to China now, they are the most technological country in the world. There are some things they are doing in their way of doing it. It's not changing it. So let's leave it like that. And people will take it to them, no, because the only days you have like 3 inches of action. And when you are before you can you don't like 7 inches together. But now we have 20 inches, we have 55 inches, we have 30 inches. So that's around that just need to play of action to give that. So we are moving, but the way we are doing it, that is how it is. And that is how we will continue to do it to make sure things remain in our system. Okay, there's a program we did last year. So any tourist fascinated once for the machine. So I'm now trying to change the name of the machine that we're using for women, like Asa, Peter, Oko. You might not tell me, am I because if you do, before you know it, we will tell you that they are the owner of the machine. So let all those things remain. So wherever Asa, so Okolami, when you so far away Asa, as simple as that.
Can you jump your hands together for those amazing personalities? Thank you so much for coming here today, and we surely have gained so much wisdom and knowledge from you. Can you jump your hands together as I have been back in the audience? Thank you so much. Please, AI has not come to threaten us, when it has come to help us and ease our lives.
Thank you, celebrate our moderator for that wonderful session. Thank you so much, Mr. Daniel Benjamin, for that session. We really appreciate it. So up next, we're going to be having Mrs. Glory Anishoye. She's going to be taking a session on tax planning for SMEs in 2026. I think everyone here would love to hear how tax is going to affect them in 2026. Can you give it up for Mrs. Glory Anishoye? Talking about tax planning for SMEs in 2026. Celebrate our please if your heads are up.
Thank you so much. Just a little adjustment in our program. So we're trying to buy it at the same time by all means. So we want to give certificates to all our panelists. So let's invite Dr. Rebecca Uwajabisi Adeyeye to do the next few programs. Then come back to the lecture on tax. Celebrate this woman. Celebrate her. Celebrate her.
Thank you so much, sir. Before we do the certificate presentation, I just want to say thank you to our facilitators. I actually wanted to save time. I wanted to come up to meet you before you come down. So I didn't want to stress you. So you still come up again. Let's give you a certificate of partnership and appreciation. Then I know some of you are running to other things right now. So we still have communication later, but we really appreciate you. And afterwards, we're going to hear from our panelists. Before the tax planning, I don't want to hear about tax more than this because so we would like to call, in no particular order, please. In no particular order. Dr. Olúwa pẹ̀lú òògùn rẹ̀ mọ́. Thank you so much. Powerful woman. Thank you. Mr. Oludele Senior Ayobami. A round of applause for him, please. Please, if anyone of us wants to learn more about AI, all of them, they have teaching spaces in Ilorin here. So it does not end there, there is more. So please connect with them. That's why we brought them physically. Let your children learn, you too learn, and let's dominate the world through AI. Thank you. Thank you so much. KBC is an academician, so he wants to know what is happening in 2026. Tax planning. All right. So for this next award, I want KBC to please join me on stage. I don't want to stress KBC. Maybe I'll calm down here. Oh, KBC said I'm fit and energetic. Because this person also is KBC. I was saying to introduce KBC to us. I'm not supposed to ask him to tell you for us before introducing him. But it's our dad, it's our KBC. So KBC, I want you to do us the honor of presenting this certificate to the next speaker, because in his generation, it's only 300 generations. Please, for every speaker, you take picture with KBC together before we go, so I can tell Dr. Isam. He said in his generation that where he's weaving Ashoke right now, that they've been weaving Ashoke on that spot for the past 300 years. And they pass it down from generation to generation. And to him, he's not only weaving it, he's also commercial, turning it into an activity to bring money, not only to him, to his community, and also teaching the upcoming generation. So I want to invite up here Mr. Musa Wasiu Adamo. Àwọn bàbá wa náà ló lè fún àwọn tó ti ń wọ aṣọ àwọn bàbá àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́.
It's a special honor and privilege to appreciate those who are keeping the tradition alive. Let me tell you, there's 300 years ago, at that year, Average University. Congratulations and the spirits of your forefathers, your ancestors, will continue to guide you in opening the country. Congratulations.
I want our facilitators to join. Let's take a picture with KBC. I know that you are saying KBC, you want to know KBC. I will introduce KBC to you. But I just want us to just quickly take this picture. And I don't know now, okay, you don't want to share their glory. So okay, you can leave, you can go. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, sir. but I've just been saying KBS, I just want to know. So, who is our KBS? I want to know more about him. You know, as he was coming in, he met the commissioner for sports, and he told commissioner for sports that he played, is it the National League, Football League? National team. Football and table tennis. You know, so he's a sportsman. So when I say I stay there, I say no, up I come. Up I come. And we have with us today our royal father, His Royal Majesty Olukotun of Ikotun, Kábíyèsí Ọba Abdulrazak Adébáyọ̀ Abíóyè. Ẹ ṣé kábíyèsí o. Kájẹ́ pé lórí kí ló kẹ̀rẹ́ pé lọ́wọ́. Ọlọ́run á bá wa yín o, ẹ̀mí yóò gùn sí i. Ẹ ṣeun sá. We can have our tax planning class now because everybody wants to know how to prepare for 2026 because we're not allowed to go. So get set. So bring on board our specialist in that field, Mrs. Glory Addison.
Thank you so much, ma'am. All protocol students, good afternoon, everybody. Nobody is answering me. That means nobody wants to know about that. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, mommies. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, in order not to waste time, I'll be very brief. You cannot let everything in just this section. But I'm going to point our attention to things that we need to pay attention to in 2026. Because the truth is that, just like Dr. said, it's going to be loud. The fines are ranging at non-compliance of certain things. Fines are ranging from like 50,000 to 2 million. So no one wants to fall in the trap of dashing government money. Just do what you want to do, the right thing, instead of after you pay tax, you now still pay fine, dash government money. No, nobody wants that. So what is tax planning? Tax planning is a legal activity that helps you to match your expenses, your tax expenses. We have something that we call your tax liability. We could also have tax credits. So you plan how to navigate, how to maximize incentives, things that can give you tax credits against liabilities, and it will be to your profit. We have so many exemptions for SMEs. It is very good for us as SMEs. You know, this is a new tax regime is highly favorable for small businesses. Now, there was a way that the new tax reforms defined and explained who is small companies. You know, they said that anybody whose total revenue, whose total turnover is equal to, but not more than 100 million. And also, please let's pay attention, your fixed assets is equal to or not more than 250 million. What am I trying to say? Now, every entrepreneur must know their figures. You must know your figure, and you must seek for how to balance your activity. You know, somebody will ask, so are you now saying that we should remain small? There are ways that you can do that, you can be big, and then you will still, that's the essence of tax planning. Like I said, we won't be able to really say everything here, but we'll just quickly go through a short slide. You know, this new tax reform has been signed into law by the President since June 2025, but it is to take effect from 1st of January 2026. there are some, for example, we have something we call value-added tax. Now, as an SME, who is in the field of medicine, who is an educationist, who is what else, selling food, baby items, we are not exempt. We are exempted from certain taxes. And then there are some zero-rated organizations. You just need to, after now, just like I said, I'm under the pressure of time actually. So we can't do all. But after now, you might need to study. I'm very sure you would have been hearing it before now. You have to study, where does my business belong? Where does my business belong? Do I still fall within the range of a small company? If yes, am I a VAT-generated company? Please let's pay attention to that. Am I a small company? Is my profit turnover not more than 100 million? My total asset is not more than 250 million. If that is a checklist, then that is good for you. Second thing you will find out, in the VAT bracket, where do I belong? Am I zero-rated? Am I VAT exempted? If that is ticked, then you now need to look at, okay, what compliance should I do so that I don't pay fines? Because the truth is that the fact that they said small companies are exempted from certain taxes does not mean that we're exempted from annual filings. You must file your annual return. That is why every business must be registered actually. Because the truth is, according to the president of the fiscal committee, Taiwo Oyedele, he said that they will track everyone. Everyone will be tracked. So what you just need to do is to do the right thing. Ensure your business is registered. If your business is registered, you'll be able to enjoy so many benefits, like benefits of these exemptions of a small company. If like the 3 checks I gave us, if you have ticked yes, like the third one, I filing at when due. I am going very fast. I'll say so many things, but I want us to pick what we need to pick. There are dates that we ought to do our filing. For example, VAT, you're supposed to file your VAT before the 25th of every month. VAT is something that we are supposed to file on a platform called Tax Promax. I hope I'm not speaking over our head. I want to be sure that we are together. Can I get somebody that? Okay, thank you so much. Thanks so much. VAT is something that every business owner is supposed to file. If you don't file that, for the very first month, you will be fined 25,000. And after each day, 10,000, just because you didn't file. You are exempted, you are zero-rated. Once you did not file, you will be fined. So that is why we have to know what we have to do. Because if you know that as an entrepreneur, if you know that, okay, by 25th, if I do not file, I will be fined. You will take proactive steps in order not to lose money. So this is a time where everyone must be informed. You must be informed. So, and this is also a time that we must give premium attention to our bookkeeping. Tell somebody, pay attention to your bookkeeping. Don't say, if you go and it gives me headache. No, it is you that will push your accountant, or there are AI tools now. It is you that will prompt it. It is you that you cannot afford to be ignorant now. It is you that will help your business grow, help your business not to lose money. So, like I was saying, there are certain exemptions for SMEs. And then one of the exemptions is that everyone that is done about explained small and medium businesses. I've explained the brackets. Now, one of the exemptions is that hence henceforth will no longer pay our company, will no longer be taxed, company income tax. You know, development levy, we are free from this, we are free from capital gain tax, those taxes that we would have been paying. And another thing now is that as a small company, all you need to do once you have registered your business. Okay, another plus I want to add to the 3 items I said earlier is that we should all try to ensure for businesses that came into existence before September 2023, just go to FIRS and tell them you want to register with them so that you can be filing by yourself on tax promos. But businesses that came after 1st September 2023, you can register on tax promos yourself. What is tax promos? Tax promos is by the new tax reform, all our taxing is now digitalized. So tax promos is that platform where you do your filing. So once your business is registered on tax promos, like I said, for businesses that became registered after 1st September 2023, you can sit in the comfort of your house. Just press tax promos on Google. It will take you there. You can register by yourself, register your business, and then you can be filing. Especially the fact that some businesses here are small businesses. You don't need to bother your head. Just know when am I supposed to file. VAT before 25. Go there. You can follow the process. Very simple. Filing, new, zero, blah blah blah, and that's all. You save yourself paying of fines. Okay. Another. I'm not following my slide, but I wish. Okay. Let's follow the slide so that we can be guided. I see too many things. Let's follow the slide. Can we go to the next slide, please? Okay, this is the benefit of it will help you maximize your profit. Those incentives that I've spoken about, things that for organizations now that have employees under them, whose annual turnover is equal to but not more than 800,000, they will no longer pay as you earn. Now, your staff can use that to their benefit. There are several other benefits we need, incentives. We have the compensation, we need 50%. Okay, for us as SMEs now, if you employ somebody newly, for the next 3 years, if from your first tick, okay, let me know if you're a big company, and from your first tick you see are falling beyond the range of a small company. Once you employ, one of the ways that you can reduce your tax liability, one of the incentives is that when you employ somebody, take for example now, you employ somebody freshly, 50% of that person's salary for the next 3 years, is tax exempt. It's a credit, it's a plus for you. You can remove that as part of your expenses. You are not going to pay tax on that figure. That's one of the relief that we can enjoy. So there are many benefits that we can enjoy under this new tax regime. You just need to be aware. So after this training, I want us to pay attention to tax planning. Just go online, Google things about the new tax reforms, and you will see how the things that you can benefit from. There are some tax savings for some of us who were within the bracket of 25 million and above before, but now the tax bracket has been widened. You can save those taxes that you would have paid, reinvest it into your business, and your business gets bigger. So don't say, okay, what is free, you can rest. No, reinvest it. It is called tax saving. Reinvest it into your business, and your business will grow. Let's go. Okay, it's like they are. Okay, this was the explanation of small SME tax exemption. Small companies with turnover of 100 million equal to or not more than 100 million, and fixed assets of equal to or not more than 250 million will be exempted from company income tax and all of that. Okay, and now the CIT has been reduced from 30% to 25%, and we also have education sector. They are called priority sector. Priority sector, your agriculture. Now for your agricultural sector now, anyone that wants to go into business, the government wants you to invest in agriculture. You know, there are some tax incentives in that access to renewable energies and all of that. Okay, let's move. I'm sorry I'm moving too fast, but I hope we are getting something. Okay, thank you so much. Now, before now, our crypto guys, people who are in the world of okay, let me just use crypto. I want to move fast. Freelancers, influencers, people, remote workers, people who do transactions online. You know, they used to pay tax before now, but now the government said they want to make more money, and they decided to look in that direction. So now these people, the freelancers, the remote workers, we now be paying tax. Somebody said, will they enter my? How will they catch me? The truth is that they have put, they said everybody living in Nigeria now, after your NIN, one of the key things that they use to track you, if you do business at all in Nigeria, you must have a tax identification number. You must have a tax identification number. They will link your NIN to your tax identification number. So that way they will track all your activities. The truth is that before now, when you make transactions of more than 5 billion or 5 million, your bank does what we call whistleblowing, and then they hit the necessary people, ESG and all of that. So they already started putting measures in place before now to be able to track our income. This is why you have to ensure that you do proper record keeping in your expenses. You know that description box of your bank app when you want to send money. This is the time that it is more important than ever before. When any money is coming to your account, just ensure that you are telling the person sending the money. Ensure that you put the proper description. Is your description that will distinguish in the 2026 we are going to. Now you say everybody wants to contribute money and they want to put it in your account. Just ensure that it is properly described, such that when the taxman comes, maybe they feel that there's just 5 million in your account and they want to probe you. If it is properly described, if you are not using the right measures, the right technological measures, you will be able to explain with proof your receipts, your invoices and everything to tell the taxman that this is what this is for. They will not just tax you on every money that comes in, as long as you have a proof for it, your proper recording. Okay, just like I said, penalty for non-compliance now ranges between the range of 50,000 to 1 million. Just because you did not register your business last month, just because you did not register your business in the necessary tax fund, like I said, tax romance, be paying fine actually. And then the fact that you register, if you are not filing very well, you'll be paying tax. So the fine is very massive. Let us give premium to knowing what we should do so that we would not fall in paying tax. Nigerian tax authorities using advanced technology. I said there are diverse technology. Now, you know, we're talking about AI. There are several AI tools that could also help you as business owners. There are several tools that you could use. There are several apps that can help you. You know, your IRS, there's this IRS app that can help you. IRS calendar. If you check it online, IRS calendar, it can help you keep track of, okay, when you are supposed to file, when you are supposed to pay your tax, if you are liable to pay tax, so that you don't fall in that trap of paying fines. And it also helps you make the most of technologies. There are several apps, Zoho, and Zoho Books. We have QuickBooks and all of that. Okay, please, let's go to the next slide. I've said this also. Leverage the 800,000 exemption threshold. You know, there's a threshold that anybody in Nigeria now whose annual income is not more than 800,000 is tax-free and all of that. Meticulous record keeping, please. Let's not play this. Meticulous record keeping, description and all of that. This is the time to sit on your board, your staff, train them, do good business structuring, utilize tax credits. Let's go to the next slide. Sorry, I'm going to read the mic very soon. Let's go to the next slide. It's just 2 slides or 3 slides after now. Okay, tax from Max has said it. integration system. There are several. Embrace digital tools. Let's go to the next letter.
If you are hearing my voice, say hi. Hi. Okay, just in no time, the power will be restored. We are going to be having the next panel of discussion, and madam, you are still coming up. Madam, you are still coming up because we are going to have your panel now. And if you have any questions based on the short time of our exposition, you can ask now. So I'm going to be calling on the moderator.
Before we call on the moderator, vendors would like to come and tell us about their business. Would you like to hear or not? I can't hear your voice. Would you like to hear or not? Alright, so vendors will be coming in shortly after the panel session. Please can we welcome Barrister Mrs. Adedori, as she will be taking us on this wonderful ride, and we're going to be talking about work balance and tax. So we're going to be having the speaker will just go now regarding tax planning. She will also be joining us and Mr. David will take the session. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you very much.
I want to thank By Lifefount Foundation for organizing this beautiful program. Please can you just give up for By Lifefount Foundation? Lifefount Foundation to keep all this together. So right away, I'm going to be calling on the parents that will be taking the next talk, which is on the work-life balance. First and foremost, yes, our esteemed Dr. Mrs. Adekoye will be on the panel.
Good afternoon, Kwara State. Good afternoon, Nigeria. My name is Halima Zakirani, the CEO of Lima Fashion World. I'm a fashion designer and a stylist in Kwara State. I've been in this business for like 6 years, and this is some of my design and creation.
Ready to wear.
Based on ready to wear, ashroke, and our brand to also occur on Adire, silk, Kampala, and so on. Our store is at store 22.
Please give it up for Sam. Well done. Well done. So project.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mina of Mina Gentry. At Mina Gentry, we sell 3 shoes, clothes, back to school items, and shoes. Thank you.
afternoon, everyone. I'm the CEO of Webson FL. I make accessories of different types, and these are some of my products. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I come from Ekuleo. I am the CEO of Corporate GB Food. I sell fish, ẹja odò, ẹja dúdú, ẹja dòjé, soapfish, stingray, crayfish, then prawns and shrimp. Gbogbo àwọn ẹja tí ó máa ń ṣara lóore. All those fish that you can eat. All the healthy food tó yẹ pé èèyàn lè jẹ tó ṣe dáadáa lára. Àwọn kan tí mò ń tà nìyẹn. Wọ̀wọ́, ọ̀gbọ̀nọ̀, ẹ̀gúsí, then palm oil. I have them, they are all outside. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Trinidad Beauty. I'm into skincare, supplements. You want to bright up your skin, you want to light up your skin, you want to whitening. Here we are available here at Trinidad Beauty. We do skincare and supplements for your skin and your family. Supplements. We have them available. We have gelatin, collagen, and more. Thank you. Okay, I will pick up now, vendors. Okay, please come up. Let's see what's around. Wow, there's a beautiful and lovely red coming up there. Okay. Please project yourselves very well.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am the school administrator for Brilliant Stars International School, and we offer quality education. Our school is accredited for WAEC and NECO. We have a serene environment for your word, and your word will feel home away from home. So partner with us as Brilliant Stars International School, and you will love it. Thank you.
Good afternoon, stars and ma'ams. My daddies and mommy in the house. My name is Oluwafunilayo brand owner of Olufumi Culture. We deal with ready-to-wear brands for both female and male, but we have for female. We also sell fabrics, any kind of fabrics. It be your own and bear, for your own and bear parties, everything we sell ready to wear for affordable prices, luxury for less. We have it in different designs outside. We would love for you to patronize us. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I wish you great sales. Okay, do we see any other vendor that is coming up? Okay, your student is known as the bookworm and the bookworm stores, and I said children books and resources. So my child is at about 27 at the store there. So just patronize us. We have everything booked for your kids. Thank you very, very much. So, wow, we are all well seated. And wouldn't know, I believe you can all hear me very well. I have to just go on with our panelists if they can also project. Because Nigeria is happening to us now. Nigeria is happening to us. Thank you very much, sir. Wow. Would have loved part of your life before we move on. Was at it now. I wouldn't know if our panelists would be comfortable without. Wow. Okay. Can we just have some feedback from those that are seated? You have been here since morning. Can somebody just, in 1 minute, tell us what he or she has gained so far from this program? Anybody? I promise you a gift, Yoruba. The book one is talking, and I love to teach them if you have a child, I will give you a book. You can just give me a feedback on what you have learned so far here. Okay? Alright. In a jiffy. Okay. So far, what are you taking home from this summit?
Thank you so much, Ma. I'm Bukola Ifeoluwa. This gathering has so much got me the value, and I've learned so much about how technology has proven the way it changes the environment, the entrepreneurial environment, and also the use of AI. It's so amazing to be here. I learned so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You answered my question last time. But how is your child? I have one for one of the children. You have a 2.5-year-old child. Thank you. I want to announce together for her. I will give it to you. Please can you just come up and showcase your work while we go on to the next one? I'm representing Tasty Food, and we are here with different food items. Yes, I have special garlic here, and I do recommend this garlic is export standard. And if you do complain about garlic, you do have reactions, possibly high or skin, possibly reactions. But with this garlic, you won't have that. You can trust me. So it's available in kgs. And also, I have yam flour. I have maize flour for akara. This is for hamala. Yes, we have them in varieties outside. So you can join us. We have different varieties of base. Join us outside. You can patronize us. Different attires of different grades. We have laces, we have brocades, we have designs. All are different quality and color prices. We have ready-to-wear different ones, shoes and bags. So our style is all 26. Ladies, thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rita Azarize Ajibade, the creative director of Rise Clothing. So Rise Clothing is a female clothing brand. We do bespoke clothing and also do ready-to-wear. And then in terms of sourcing for our fabrics, we make sure they are not like the regular fabrics you see on the street. We can go extra miles, go online, look for big vendors that manufacture clothes. Yes, we go extra miles like that. And then talking about our pieces, we make sure the designs is unique. They are not the random designs. Like we have our programs to be there, so you can patronize us outside store.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Pams. We make yogurts, make spices, and we make cake. The name of our stand is Pams Events and Planning. So we make spices, we make yogurt, this is a buffet, and we have the plain yogurts and the liquid yogurts. Our store is 113 outside. Thank you very much. We are expecting your patronage and please a lot, so thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omola Ashwalagara, and I run Women Resources. Women Resources is a business where we sell educational resources, books, games, toys, encyclopedias. And this particular business is rested on the place of a craving for children to be able to have fun-filled activities and fun-filled learning away from the screen. We've seen how the screen has caused a lot of havoc. Children are so exposed to the screen, and parents are currently seeking ways to get their kids off the screen.
Can we give it up for her, please, and she comes on stage? Thank you very much. We will not be staying too long on this panel. We are just going to do everything in a jiffy. We want to call on our tax, should I say tax collector? It's not a tax collector. It's not a tax collector. It's a tax collector. We are looking at this like this and we are just looking. Please let's welcome one back on stage because we may have some questions. I personally have some questions to ask her about all of these taxes forms. You are welcome, ma'am. All right.
Please, if you have any questions regarding the session that the tax collector, I usually make all your tax collector. If you have any questions for us, you get your questions ready. You can just signify by raising your hands while we call you on stage. All right. So my first question will be on how to make transitioning from paid employment to entrepreneurship for a Nigerian youth. There are a lot of things happening out there, and if we would want to be sincere, we are going to this entrepreneurial world, and I want to direct my question to CEO Mahmoud Media Consultants. Sorry, that was a typo error. And the first question is, how can a Nigerian youth know the right moment to move from paid employment into entrepreneurship?
Lifefount Foundation, my sister, Dr. Sincerely, I think this question is coming up because I feel there is a class somewhere. I used to say that we have a schooling system, we don't really have a formal educational system, and that's why we are having this kind of is popping up. If we have an educational system, every child from GSS 1 will be very important. So it will be a case of that you are now just out maybe four years out of the university, then you are now waking up to smell the coffee. If our educational system is designed in such a way that from JSS 1, every child is equipped with a skill that can make the child fend for his or herself. Either they go to the university or not, there will not be a time for free okay, I want to move from paid employment into entrepreneurship because by the virtue of the skill that you have acquired over time, you would have led to be able to fend. It's not a case of when should be the time. I think every child from GSS, and I don't know if we have those of us in the educational field here. It's one thing that I want us to begin to advocate for. An educational system that will groom children from JSS 1. That by the time they are done with 4 years of university, you won't think of that. I want to be searching for a job, or I want to move from paid. It will just be an option. Maybe I will want having your first degree, attending maybe a polytechnic, college of education, you will be related to this one.
I expect us to be better than that. I expect us to be better than that. Thank you so much. And my next question is to you, Mrs. Abigail. Miss Abigail, what are the most important preparations a young person should make while still employed before deciding to start a business? Let me repeat the question. What are the most important preparations? From psychological, mental, financial preparations a person should make while still employed before deciding to start a business. Please, if you want to ask questions on the tax session of that area, don't forget, very soon you'll be called up stage to come and ask your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that question. I'd love you to celebrate yourselves for being here. And I really want to appreciate the power of Dr. Yanis Yade. Can you celebrate her as well? Such a privilege to be on this platform. Brilliant minds. I celebrate you, sir. And sir, can you celebrate yourself, everyone? I think it's very important to start with clarity. Yeah, it's important to start with clarity because you can't just jump from point A to point B without knowing what you want to do. So I would indulge everyone that is in that phase for them to start with clarity. Another thing I would love the person to start with is to start with people because it's very essential that you have right voices around you to transit from a place to another. As at the point that I was transitioning from the phase of earning the salary to being an entrepreneur and owning a brand, I had beautiful and very strong voices around me. Dr. Yanis, my lovely mama, dear Mrs. Ajalo as well, my parents, my siblings, my friend Grace. So they kept encouraging me that, oh, you've got this. So you can imagine if I were to be in the middle of people that were just creating the passion, the vision, and telling me, no, you can't do this. What's going to happen to you when you leave your paid job? How are you going to spend for yourself? Kept strengthening that you've got this. You're a visionary woman, you're talented and gifted. You can, why not just turn your passion and purpose into something that also brings money in for you? And the last thing I would like to add is you should also start with confidence in yourself because even if everybody believes in what you can do, if you do not have a belief for yourself that you've got this, I tell you, no matter what time, you're going to win. And you should also start consistent. If you're not consistent enough in a short while, whatever you're doing is just going to shatter because entrepreneurship is not a game for people who do not have tenacity to build. It's something, although being someone who parents will give you that structure, but entrepreneurship is stretch. So you have to be confident in yourself that you got this.
I believe you can do better than what you are doing because these are life just like the session we had on AI. What we are learning right now is what I call a life system. Please let's dance together for them. All right. Is there any questions on tax before we proceed? Anyone with questions on the tax? Okay. Right. Let's start. Question?
Good afternoon, and thank you very much for giving me this beautiful opportunity. My question on tax, like the facilitator has said, that we should be prepared for this tax reform that is coming by year 2026. I want to ask, because it has been a kind of fear for the masses that immediately this law come into being, that the cost of living will still be on the high side for the masses of this country. What exactly do we need to do just to make life bearable for us? Because we don't have any other choice. Because this thing will surely come into being by year 2026.
Is that all? You have a question? Should we collect questions together so you can answer together? Thank you.
Good afternoon. Please, I want to ask this question using myself as an example. For someone that runs a very small business and the business is not registered, now we have to pay tax. Like, how do we go about it? That is one. Two, at work, like where I work, we have the civil servant doing small contribution that I coordinate without charges. Now we have to calculate tax. This money that flows into my account, if you look at my account from January to December, you will think I have this, you will question. So now, how do we go about it with this tax issue? Even if I have to register my business, this small office contribution that I encourage people to save, will I now ask them to put it in my business account or in my own personal account? How do I put the tax? Thank you.
First, we ask you about your question.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. The truth is that you are only to pay taxes on your income. Actually, when you make a contribution and everything to your account, it's not your income. It's not an income, so that is not taxable. That is, I don't know if you listen to that part of the presentation where I said that this is the time that more than ever before description is important. Description of every transaction. So those people that are contributing, let them know contribution for Australia by the end of the year, the tax man will not collect tax on that transaction. So you only pay taxes on your income. Proceeds from your business, profits from your business, your salary. In fact, your business, after you have deducted all allowable deductions, that's when they are liable to charge you tax. So they will charge tax on every single money that comes into your account. If somebody gave you a gift, no, it's just your income. That is why, like I said earlier, more than ever for description. I think that is the song we should sing now. Tell everybody that, make sure that they are doing the description. Now, when I want to buy things from the store, I will write the purchase of food that you know, that's detailed. So this is the time where everybody needs to be detailed. How can I simplify it? But the truth be told, to a measure, if you are if we are within the bracket, like I said in the presentation, just 3 or 6, before you leave here now, from this year, you need to begin to pay attention. What was my total turnover? A lowly quota. A lowly quota, that's January BCE. You understand? It will give you a clear picture of where you are going. Am I still within the range of a small company or I am crossed? You understand? If you are still within the range of a small company, you are free from certain tax. All you should bother about is time filing. I want to fight time. So really, there is nothing to be too careful about. Just do the right thing. Ensure that your record keeping is perfect.
Please, you can do better, please. Let's celebrate that restaurant. But I want to give justice to that person. So I'm going to ask this because you mentioned it. How can AI help small businesses with tax planning and compliance?
Okay, thank you very much. There are certain tools that can help us. We have the IRS calendar that can help you keep track of your timing. You know, I said that if you do not file at the time you should file, I think for wax used to be 25th of every month. So if you do not file at that time, that is when you get to pay tax, even if you are tax exempted. So we must use, we can use tools like the IRS calendar. You can use, if you have some of those apps, your Zoho books, if you have QuickBooks, those apps can also help you track your timing, when you should pay, what you should pay, and how you should pay. Is that
Alright, thank you so much. What I want to add to that is that for a small business, all this what they are calling, you don't have access to it, nothing like Zoho or Sage or QuickBooks or anything. So what should you do? I want to give almost every one of us we have it, right? So what you should do is that they said every 2 days. Number one, find out who are you. This is not my class. Maybe because I'm also a business owner, so I understand that to simplify things. Who are you? They said that. What kind of business do you do? Are you supposed to pay VAT or you are not supposed to pay VAT? What is it VAT? VAT is called value added tax. It means that if you buy something, for example, maybe you buy coconuts at 10 naira, but you don't kill it, shell it, fry it into candy, you add value to it. So the cost of adding value to it is what you should charge VAT for. I hope I'm correct, not the price of the coconuts. But if you don't have a record to say this is the price I bought coconuts, it's not recorded. The tax man will bill you for everything. So that's why I'm saying that write down what you are doing. So if you bought something for 100 naira, but you added value to it, it now became 150. So you're supposed to add the 5% of the improvement you made on it, not the whole 15. So that, because if you put too much money on your buyers, and you know our people here, that because of 100 naira, take 100 naira out to buy the 10 naira cheaper place. So if your own is too pricey, you won't buy it. So it is the improvement of it that you should put VAT on. A tax man, if you do not identify this in your book, they will charge you for everything. But if it is not documented, you now say that this is, why are you charging 2 naira VAT or something that should be 25 naira VAT? You now say, oh, I only added the value of maybe 50 naira to it. That's why I charge this maybe 3.5 whatever the value is. So there is understanding of business management is very important. So at this time, I'm going to say that I'm not business as usual. So this is the foundation. This is the foundation. If you do not have a business called limited liability company, and it's just a registered name, and someone who does not register their company at all, they treat you single. Let me say it again. If your business is not registered as a limited liability company, they will treat you, but you register as a business for the company business is not enterprise. You and someone who don't register at all will treat you single. So all the opportunities they give you who are limited. So if your business is just registered as a business and you want to have some ways to be exempted from some things, go and we get it? So that's one way to prevent yourself from paying taxes. So if you don't have a limited identity company and they are doing and they are doing business or they are doing transactions with you, you are at risk. It's not all about that identity for trouble so that they take you to court to go and come back. You don't need to go to trouble. So to prevent it, like they don't know what they are doing business, you understand that. Then number two, everybody says number two. Number two thing is what she said. Every time you want to go to your account or you get money out of it, write all that list. So that if part of the cover that covers to something else. Then, how can we say the next time you get that is like me, myself now, I have a I cannot use my hospital account to pay my utilities bills. Because they say that if you get everything from the right cover, I will not use it to pay their systems. If a tax man sees to this inside, they will tax it. Because that's not easy financial situation. So, you see that it's a piece. So, it's like not getting time. We cannot discuss everything. But if you want to know, or you want a community where we can jointly take care of our tax together, come and do like our business. We will help you, put you through. We will send you the reminder. This is easy to go and find. If you cannot find it yourself, if you want us to assist you, we have people working with us that can do it for you. We made it okay for sending them on there, right? And you have this. But the truth, this is not giving us. Am I wrong? So what they are saying is that all of us here, we need accountants. But you may not be able to hire an accountant for you. So you need somebody that, or a group of people that comes together, that understand what is needed, that can support each other and bear the cost together. So if you need a family like that, or you need a network like that, where you get the support, you can do it together to get ready for the tax man, because they said that you don't come. You don't want to use your money. So put narration in. Join a community that will support you, because you cannot make money. And I'm telling you, that out of cooperative society is the best one, because if you do have it, it's not joining us. You don't have it that we have a way for you. Tell me what to do. Because this thing is wider than an ocean. We cannot finish it on the city. And when the tax man comes, you will bear your own father's name. You will be on your own. So if you don't want to be on your own, join a community that will support you. I know what I'm saying, and most people here, and even the audience, they are part of Lifefount Cooperative. What we do is to support business owners to grow and to organize their business so that they will not do the wrong thing. Is it bad to pay tax? No. Do I want to pay tax? Yes. Do you want to pay more than what you should pay? No. And that is why you need to go where your boundaries are. What are you supposed to do and what are you not to do? We will build Nigeria together, pay tax together. If we work here, live here, all year round, we have to pay our tax here. But what we are saying is that you have the right knowledge, you will not pay for what you're not supposed to pay. So if you need more information also, you can reach out to us. Definitely you have the money. Thank you. Let's celebrate our justice is our justice. Thank you so much. So if you need help has been provided by Lifefount Foundation. Please let's put our together again. Alright, so start. My question goes to you. And you talked about some raw facts while you were speaking on time. So I want you to please help us lay a little emphasis on this. How can experience, skills, or network gained
strong new business. Thank you.
How can experience, skills, network can be used to build the latest business? First of all, thank you for that question. It's important that we understand that it's not everybody that will start a business. Some people, we call them entrepreneurs, right? People who are that entrepreneurial spirit, even while working for a company. They just have that take initiative, they think out of ideas, innovation. So it's how the hands of the employees or the employers to manage those talents. So people cannot manage talents. Some employers are easily, insecure when they see, one of them start doing well and going on and down. So I think we should also speak to employers that when you see talents that are doing well, don't feel insecure. Rather, empower them, give them platform. A lot of people are because that have their personal plans and not interfere with it. These are activities. So my guys here, I see those movie production. People are working in that right? Just hearing that privilege, that's also, express itself. So, we need to first of all understand that fact. Not everybody will own a business. Now, for those that would love to start a business, one thing I want to advise is that when you're working for someone, learn. Don't just be after the salary. I work for 80 people that are getting the salary. Without that salary, I was just about the learning fees. I want to learn how this works. I want to learn how I can do this. So I pay a lot of attention. So a lot of people are just short-sighted. They just say, how much what is it for? So that it's not about the money that is for you. It's about the lessons that I will learn. Not everybody wants to serve. But in a generation where people want to serve, if you have to speak to serve, they just want to do it. So you have to figure out that you need to serve. So it is those that serve. If you look at people that have left the company and have succeeded, they gain a lot through service. So one of the things I've advised where you are going, why you are where you are, and you're looking at that, make sure that you are serving genuinely. When you actually sow a seed of honor, sow a seed of reality is money pit. Right now, we see a lot of people going all out for us, carrying out plans with their head. I'm not so surprised because that was what I did when I was working for them. They were not calling me by my name, they were calling me by the name of my name. Because I carry the man so much in my head. Now I'm seeing the result. So as you are working, you will reap what you sow. What you are doing for your boss now, when you reap, someone will give for you. Some boss, you just like how life works. So why you are going around genuinely, right? Learn loyalty. So seek that I would love to get, whenever you live. And also, don't treat every relationship like don't treat like a boy. Right? Don't cut off. Be wise enough to see how you can manage relationship with someone your ex-bosses. Don't just cut them off. Whenever I have an opportunity to speak about and this is an experience, honor the relationship because without them, I will never know that there's possibilities in real estate market. So don't talk about the idea. Still learn from them. Use the experience to serve to give your people. And most importantly, they will bless you, advise you, tell them this and this is what to do. And so basically that's the experience that I share.
Thank you so much, sir. We have come to the end of this session, but I wanted this to be the last thing I would say before we actually wrap up this session. Everything being said there is as if you're actually speaking to me because I have a first-hand experience of what they're saying and it's the plain truth. Sincerely, whatever you do where you are now,
want to sincerely appreciate them. We'll be giving them certificates now. And they will be here. I want us to applaud them because they really done justice. And everything they said is valid. Please let's celebrate the word for me. Okay. So I want to feel all Tiola, me Baba, our very own candidates for the certificate presentation. Before the certificate presentation, so that we just don't put together. So, and I think what's that what do you do? Yes.
I was in the I see everything because I tell that from sister house. It's still I thank her. That's my mission. As my father, Dr. Adele, artist. I thank everybody. You do so all the organizers of participants, particularly good lucky people who are part of this program. I'm sure you are not heard what is let me apologize first of all that my voice may not be a natural voice because I'm old and better. But as always said, the first time of being on that relationship is a commitment to me that if I cannot support, because I value what they are doing. Anybody that has developed human capital is assisting every community to develop. Because it is what of them that we utilize, that we turn to improve the economy. And what of that we use to contribute to the communities. So that is why I have to do that. Two, the actual some fashion actually we don't know its value as well because it belongs to us. I used to tell you if I have a program, I won't wear anything like that for one reason. The really passes out if you want to stand out in the daily communities, we are sure. There's also people who are days of what they do. If you look inferior to you, no matter how it has that identity. But if you are an identity, you are one of the people who are so if you are an identity, it will not be social, that is a social class that actually is placed. So please let us as a basis. Yes, as much as possible to make it part of our profession. I see what they are doing at the if you look at the street anywhere, what we are used as a casual workers are Ankara. And that's what I'm doing. When Ankara and education in the market. And this Ankara, 80% of people are important. And they should do. When we are growing up in the 70s, 80s, we had a lot of textile industry producing and exporting them. But we are now competition, but they are teaching them. I think we should test our textile industry. That's it. As we speak, it's the only one standing in Accra is city, is position in our fashion industry. It's very important. We are talking about social. In In those days, people did not know how they were preparing it. But now, the fabric, the threads that uses is already manufactured. But those of us who get from our grandmother, when you get a raw cotton from farm, because of there are something they use. It's spring. That spring is what they will use in extracting the seed from the cotton. After extracting the seed, then they begin to roll. That's something they use is rolling in the socket. So that can get ready to work into trees. After which you can now say you want to manufacture, you want to weave it. It is when they weave it that they want to answer to it. And those days it becomes only one color before a relationship. And then they call it kick it back. Yes, kick it back on the first time. But when they begin to tie it, and it begins to evolve, then it becomes son and whatever. When they carry the wood after kicking back, which is your want, and you give it to the lazy man without dying, it will be appreciated. That tells people that even uniform you are talking about, I remember in 1953, 54, in primary school, by the Lucy standard that time, my uniform was also kicking back. It was very meaning, I don't know, I can tell you, those of you, forget about the system first. Those of you in the private sector, your private school, if you start in a school, you see that we have to follow. Because they're going to bring beautiful, you'll be ready. And for exports, during winter, our brothers over there, this is specific. Let's pack it. Let's pack our school, make it thicker, and send it. This is thinking, we should travel and we should go. Our tax, I'm not saying that taxes not because the way they say, but that's okay, they don't want to hear that. That's extra. And I mean, yeah, I said I don't tell them here, no knowledge is I don't want the negotiations. But at the same time, those who want to say that this is part from me, I need to take it home for them. Because when they say follow me, where do you from? You can't have that as a follow. So that's one thing for the Christian. This program is something that I talk about.
Okay, so
if I have something not only my people, but our local government as a whole, because it's one of the things of peace in the government, we must keep the economy keep peace and the next fight. I value so much. This is, I really, I would try to say glory and glory. You know the reason? When you say sorry, it means fasting. But they are now putting sorry as falling. So it should be glory request your full name for the masses. Because I want to call you, I'm just saying, and I can hear I cannot call your son without any. So, glory and the Mr. Fabian George. Abigail, no one else. This is black and white. Yes, I have seen it. Black and white. Madam Mary,
Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Cabris, we are so grateful for your coming and your very insightful words of wisdom. We are grateful to you and all our panelists. Thank you so much, Cabris. Now, we want you to also the program that a lot of us have been waiting for. Baba has been asking me, when are these people coming up? This is the time. All our communities, we are going to be having the show now. So, permit me to hand over the mic to co-anchor as she brings in all the beautiful faces that we like to see.
I know a lot of us are anticipating that when this program, when this particular session of the program come on, now, the moment is here. The moment is we have been waiting for. It is here. The moment we have been waiting for is here. And we are going to be having different brands that will showcase their pieces today. We have Ashore by Media Products. They are going to present their logos and glance at them, not just friends. Please patronize them. So, as you're coming forward, DJ will help you with music. So, Ashore by Ashore by she can be playing now.
now. Then we want to show the names and the background. So please let us have you tell you for a few minutes. Then we'll now call all of these people coming one after the other. Thank you.
Thank you.
be inviting forward the first brand, Ashton by Lifefount. They're coming out with their models to display on the fashion runway. DJ, over to you, please.
Because we may feel the glory, but the Lord is watching us. So when you are doing the fashion show, you don't sit and silence the show. You face the show. So if you don't mind, we want to face the chairs this way so that it looks excellent. If you can do it with us, fine. If you can't, just give us a minute. I think we're supposed to stop and take an interval break. But because our time was fast spent, but let us, please just give us that indulgence. And give us, some chairs are too close to the stage because it's just comfortable. We can remove maybe like 2 seats, it's too close to seats. Maybe something like this. Because the stage is high. So if we can do it, it will be nice. So that those who are offering, we just cover it. We don't have to use the menu, we just one line around. But let's just do it right. So if it was all of this, so that we can just speak in our own, so that we can come together and look like we are really made. Do you understand the process? Please, those of us as ever, if we can help, why don't you start about, let's just take this away, let's just arrange around this stage alone, so that we all come together and it just looks excellent. Thank you. And please, our visual people and picture people, let's just focus on, do you get what I'm trying to say? We don't have to be very, like, 2 lines, but let it all be few, let us all face it. And please, let us be one. Yes, it's good to that side that is seated. Every chair is going to be back. Please, can you help us make this back? This is what we want to be
Yes.
pé òun tó tọ́ bá ti rí ní ìsíṣẹ́.
So that you know like we are just. So we do not hate children, but do you understand? So please, we want adults in front, we want children, we can see from there. Please give a child. It won't take long. So we need every seat filled up. So that it looks like we need business. All those ones you see, I will not manage our we will not be false for what we do, put our best effort. Please, if anybody is there and they are not